Hey, what it do?
Oh, hey!
What's up? Good Monday. What's going on over there?
Is it good? Is it good?
Yeah. TGL, bro.
It's not TGL.
Yeah, it is.
There's a TGL Monday?
I think it's tonight.
What?
I
What
think
happened to TGL Tuesday?
Well, I think they moved it up.
Now that the NFL's over, it's like that's our chance to get Monday night.
Well, I think they basically said it's so exciting.
We need it twice?
People can't wait. Like, they can't wait till
Oh,
Tuesday.
all right. So we're not getting double TGLs. We've just moved it up a day.
I think so. Let me
Well,
look.
I mean-
yeah, they're playing tonight.
I mean,
LA versus Bay.
when I was watching the Super Bowl, that had a real Thursday night football feel to it. So let's just move everything up at this point. Let's go.
Yeah, I was talking to Buck about the big matchup tonight.
Trying to find some lines.
Well, we know we have the lines.
Oh.
Those are easy to find. It's just we were trying to figure out who to bet on. And I think we might take the dog tonight. We might get wild.
The Philadelphia, who gives a hell?
The Bay Club.
The Bay Club.
They're winless.
Is that
They need a dub.
where is the Bay Club out of?
I don't know, probably Florida or something.
Okay.
And
Lots of bays out there.
LA is 1-1.
Oh.
But Tommy Fleetwood, maybe a little rusty.
Must win? Are we talking must win
Look,
already?
I think the Bay Club's a little desperate.
Must win at 1-1. See what happens.
They got Luke Clinton. Neil Shipley hit it pretty well over the weekend, and that's the kind of sports. That's the. We are now into the sports calendar, where we're going to be talking about Neil Shipley.
Well, you will be
Mountain West basketball.
You will be talking about Neil Shipley. Now, Mountain West basketball. Let's go.
Maybe Big Three hoops.
Ooh, what's the Gal League?
WNBA.
No. That's not happening.
Oh, Unrivaled.
Unrivaled.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm watching curling up there.
Big 3-on-3.
I mean,
every Monday after the Super Bowl, there is that general sense when I wake up and I start the award-winning show prep where I'm like, oh my god,
here we go. This is where we start to earn our money.
Do I have to pay attention to the NBA? Because I really don't want to.
No, you don't.
Oh, thank God.
No, as an
I've
NBA
made a
you
living
don't.
off of it. Yeah, so it's weird. More so than New Year's in my life, it's probably just because of what we do for a living. Yeah. But the day after the Super Bowl always does feel like a major line of demarcation in the sports year.
Yeah.
Like, things completely change for us after today. Now, today's easy because we talk about the stupid game.
Sure.
But after today, like I said,
it's a lot of
Boise State.
A lot of looking around at you, a lot of looking around at me, man.
UNLV basketball, Kansas, Arizona tonight. That's pretty good.
That's fun.
That's
right?
pretty good.
That's
maybe
something.
some random tennis tournament.
Well, we get some. There's usually a good James Pierce Jr. giving us some content. There's always a couple of those that'll.
Pierce. Oh yeah. He got arrested.
Yeah, Stephon Diggs will do something dumb, and
The NFL doesn't go away; they just do dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's true.
And the idea. And we'll get into it at some point, but the idea of, there was a grown man that had this thought process. Well, my gal's about to go to the police. I got an idea. While she's driving to the police, I'll ram her with my inconspicuous white Lamborghini. That ought to put a stop to it. That thought process went through someone's head, and inside, like the two little devils, because at this point I don't think there's an angel. They were both like, great idea, James. Really cool. Can't report you to the police if you ram her in front of the police station with your Lamborghini. There's no way they'll know it's you. Good call.
No, I didn't really care about that story. Are you talking about
That's James
Pierce?
Yes. James Pierce Jr.
of the Atlanta Falcons?
Yes. So
he's a good player.
He's very good. And
what did he do?
So he's dating a very famous WNBA player,
Rakia Jackson.
Yes, who's a hot and that everyone loves. Yeah. He's America's sweetheart.
Yes. Okay.
And apparently, he gets a little handsy from time to time.
With his girlfriend?
Yeah, and she decided that was enough, and she was going to go report him to the police.
Wait, isn't she his
girlfriend? No, like domestic violence stuff. Yeah, handsy in a very bad way.
Like that's
no. So apparently, she gets in the car and is like, "I'm going to the police station to report you," and so he decides while she's driving her car to the police station. And by the way, he's got a white Lamborghini. He just thinks, what the hell? I'll just ram you off the road. And he just starts plowing into her repeatedly in his white Lamborghini. Shockingly enough, that calls to the attention of the police. I'm assuming at that point, her and others are calling the police on the white Lamborghini ramming her. The police show up and he thinks to himself, what the hell? I'll hit this cop with my white Lamborghini and then flee in it. And now you can see the rest. They escort him out of said white Lamborghini and Now he's arrested. So good move.
Oh, the youth.
The youth. Yeah.
You know, got a lot of learning to do, don't they?
Well, apparently he's a grade A moron that no one wanted. I mean, that's the reason why he fell in the draft was, quote, character issues. Turns out, spot on.
What do you mean?
Kids are going to be kids.
Kids are going to be kids. I just love, you know me, I like thought processes. Like I'm never surprised by any action. I just want to know what someone was thinking. And I would love the idea of just the idea of someone being like, she can't report me if she never makes it to the police station. Ah, yes. Let's ram her with my Lamborghini.
Well, I don't think there's much thought process.
Probably
there.
not.
I think it's blind rage.
Yeah, something like that.
Which is probably why he's a good football player.
But obviously not a very good boyfriend and probably now going to do some jail time. But anywho,
you think she sticks with him?
Oh, I can't say that's an impossibility, but I think at this point that probably should be a no. I think someone probably gets in her ear and is like, maybe we find someone better, you know? Maybe we don't. Maybe she moves on to Stephon Diggs because he seems like a wonderful human being too.
Yeah, he broke up with Cardi B, right?
Did
you hear that?
Oh, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bad day for Stephon Diggs yesterday.
Bad day. Although maybe a good day, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
Well,
You don't like her?
No. So Cardi B has a famous ex named Offset, who's a big famous rapper. And Offset. Yeah, he's a famous rapper. So he cheated on Cardi B with a side piece. Stephon Diggs is married. I think he's married to Cardi B. They got a kid together. I think they might be married. He snuck in that gal, the one that cheated on Cardi B with the ex. He brought her to the Super Bowl hotel, and then she started tweeting out photos of her in Stephon Diggs' room.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Not married, by the way.
Oh, not married.
I did find that out.
They got a baby. They got a baby together, and they're together. So she got cheated on twice by the same gal with two different famous guys at the Super Bowl.
It's a trivia question.
That is a trivia question. Yeah. Remember I said it's weird that like all those famous people, they only have like 8 baby mamas and they just like trade them all around. They get around.
It's like trading baseball cards.
Yes. It's like, hey, you had a turn.
You got a hot rookie coming up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the new breakup is you unfollow on Instagram.
Unfollow on the gram.
And that's what happened with Diggs and Cardi B yesterday.
Yeah.
Right after the game.
Now, to be fair, it had been reported that she had told Stephon Diggs, if you have one more baby with someone else, just one more, because I think he got 4 girls pregnant, including Cardi B last year.
That's too many.
Yeah. And so she said, one more, and I'm done.
I mean, 2 or 3, but not 4.
One, it was like a Tyreek Hill thing. One more, and you're done. Now, to be fair to Stephon Diggs, he did not have a baby with this gal, but he did bring in your mortal enemy to the Super Bowl and then let her tweet out photos from your room. It's a hell of a day off the field. That was way more interesting than anything that happened on the field. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, it was a good. It was a good Super Bowl to be at a Super Bowl party. You know.
Yeah, I just was at the house.
Yeah, see, I went to a party this year.
Did you? Was that so? It was good because there was something else.
Yeah, there's more. There was ping pong. There was chili.
Yeah.
Lots of booze.
Oh, you can do wrong. You can do a lot worse than ping pong and chili.
Yeah. So it was one of those Super Bowls.
Yeah. No,
You're right. It was like a Thursday night football game.
Yeah, I sat at the house and there was at least a dozen times where it was like that meme where the stick guy's poking something saying, just do something. Honestly, the most interesting part of the game, the punters were on fire. I mean, look, as someone who loves Iowa football and has a punt sweatshirt, both of those guys, you could make a case that the 2 best players on the field were the punters. Those guys were on fire. I mean, if you like the coffin corner, I mean, come on. But I'm like, can we get something? Anything. Drake May, do something.
Well,
Anybody.
he did.
Well,
he threw a teddy out there.
Well,
couple picks. Yeah, that game sucked.
It was not good.
But, look, we got to say it. You got to congratulate your Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, the 12s, man.
Well, they didn't do anything.
But didn't
the Seahawks,
they?
They didn't. They did nothing.
Jody was up there taking all the credit.
Jodes.
Can I get a Paul Allen mention out of her mouth once?
She was you got to hand it to her, man. Getting a title right before she cuts bait on the team and makes a couple bill.
That's the happiest.
Of course, she doesn't make that money, but
I'm guessing she makes a little piece.
She gets a nice
little
chunk.
She makes a little something up there. Oh, yeah, she was front and center out there. Their Karen haircut. I just would have liked one time I thought we were going to get this one's for Paul, like one of those.
He's yesterday's news.
Like,
This
it's
is
his
really
team. You can't get
it was all her. It was all her.
It was all her
it.
from the beginning.
She raised the flag in the NFC Championship game. Come on.
Everyone knows that.
I really thought we were going to get, was the old Bronco. This one's for John. Not a whisper of the only reason I'm here is I happen to share DNA with my brother who's dead. I can't get one Paul Allen, like somewhere Paul is smiling, somewhere Paul's eating a Stanich burger, like with a smile. Nothing, Jody?
Well, love to the Seahawks. I did not think they could win it with Sam Darnold, and they proved me wrong.
Well, to be fair, Sam Darnold didn't do anything.
Well, but they won a title with Sam Darnold.
Let's play the fun game of...
And that's a great achievement.
Could you have quarterbacked that team in that game, and could they have won?
Yeah, I can give it to Kenneth Walker.
I think so.
Without tripping. I'd trip once or twice, but...
At one point, I thought that the Seahawks were going to employ the Bobby Boucher offense, which was 3 knees and a punt.
Well, finally, a coach understands. Just take 3. It's all you need.
That's all you need.
Yeah. Like Mike McDonald gets it.
At 9-0, I think we were all looking around and being like, yeah, that's about right. And I'm going to see. If you left your Super Bowl party at 9-0, totally legit.
No, I think you had to see it through to the first series of the second half. And the second New England went 3 and out, it was like, okay, I'm going to go play.
Seahawks first team to win a Super Bowl and not turn the ball over in the postseason.
Yeah.
Not one turnover.
And there is, and
they were like number 2 in the league in turnovers.
Yeah, Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers this year, and he didn't turn it over in the postseason. When they got the
unbelievable,
when they got the fumble there that led to the Seahawks touchdown that kind of broke that, made I think 19-0. The look on the Patriots defense, I legitimately felt bad. Like whoever was in charge of that camera shot, whatever TV producer was like, cut to the bench. That's an Emmy right there, because that was the pained look of anguish. That's the old the joy of, was the agony of defeat. Was it the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat? The agony of defeat on the Patriot defensive line when they showed him after that fumble. Because you had to zoom in on the Drake May, yeah, I just did that. Followed by the defensive line being like, this son of a bitch. And thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well, look, it wasn't one for the ages, okay? No. But guess what? We're going to talk about it, damn it.
Yeah.
Got a lot of notes here.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Bunny. Doing Bad Bunny stuff out there. I loved that. I thought that was great.
Boy, the discourse around that, there's a lot of dumb things that we do. And by we, I mean the editorial we, the
Not
royal
me.
we as a people. The uproar over that might be the dumbest thing we collectively as a group of people have done in quite some time.
Is it really uproar, or is it all just kind of...
Oh, there was uproar.
Fake and performative?
I
don't really follow that. Listen, I loved it. And I'm going to break it down for you today.
I just want to be invited.
Even though I understood none of it.
I just want to be invited to the party. And I think it was Chris Long that had this too. He goes, you lying sacks. He goes, I've never seen so many white guys apparently that now they hate big-bootied Latinas. When did a bunch of white guys collectively get together and hate gyrating asses on a TV?
That was great. You could not hate that halftime show simply because in the first 15 seconds, there were like 50 hots moving, shaking their rumps out there.
I just want to be invited to the party.
How do you hate that?
I literally, the only thing I tweeted all game was, he knows how to throw a block party. I would like to be invited. And like the first response, I guess like one of the shots was 2 guys, I guess, were dancing together.
Yeah, they were like gyrating together.
And someone called me gay and like a Brokeback Mountain thing. And I was like, dude, there was like 100 hot Latina girls dancing, and you chose to focus on the 2 guys that they showed for half a second, brother.
I'm gay.
Just admit it. It's okay, man. There's another one. It's 2026.
But
own it.
He's gay.
But if that's what you took from that halftime performance,
But he's gay.
yeah, just be open about who you are, man. It's all right. It's
all right,
good.
well, anyway, we're going to talk about it. RIP football. Let's get started next on The Fan. All right, well, football's over. Pitchers and catchers report tomorrow. The Masters is coming up.
Curling's having a moment.
Yeah, curling's having a moment.
There you go.
There you go.
I mean, come on. Who had curling being the hot button topic?
Somebody should explain that, and it won't be me. But it's great.
Yeah.
Italy versus USA.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for USA in that.
USA. USA.
What else do we have? We have
Lindsey Vonn had a 13-second moment. And
not that.
it was one of those where I couldn't sleep. I kind of kept waking up, and so I saw that live and was like, ooh, yeah. I guess I didn't see it live. I guess.
Yeah, she broke her leg, huh?
Yeah, shattered her leg. I guess I didn't see it live. I knew she was up, so I was looking on my phone, and then someone was like, she crashed, and like 2 seconds later, they put up the video.
We'll do it live.
I was like, not good.
Well, the Seahawks are world champions, ladies and gentlemen.
And a fitting world champion. Like, that's not a fluke.
Take nothing away from them.
That's not a fluke.
They were awesome.
You were the best team, and there really isn't an argument. You know, sometimes you get to the Super Bowl and you're like, those 2 years like the Giants won, you're like, I don't know if you were the best, but you won the tournament. But the Seahawks really were. The Seahawks were the best team in the NFL, and they evolved. It was like multiple versions of that team kind of throughout the course of the year. And, you know, they slayed the dragon. Their biggest test, we thought, and it turned out to be true, was going to be the Rams. And they got through that. And then the Super Bowl was kind of a coronation. There just wasn't a whole lot that New England was going to be able to offer up to give them any sort of pushback.
Yeah, I kind of talked myself into New England having what it took to make that close.
I think a lot of people do, because when you sit around for 2 weeks and it's just everything in front of you says, obviously it's Seattle, but the line doesn't move, and then you have more time to think about it, you will. It's hard to just 2 weeks be like, Seattle's just better. So you start finding a path, and I do think there's a path in most cases. Once a team gets to the Super Bowl, you can find a path there. It was a very narrow path for New England to thread that needle, and they threaded the needle in no way. Like, they needed Drake May to be the best player on the field. The defense held up their end of the bargain. They needed their O-line to play better than it had all playoffs, and they needed Drake May to be the Drake May from the middle of the year. And the O-line played one of their worst games of the year, and I think to be fair, I haven't watched every snap Drake May has ever took, but of the games I've seen him play, that was by far the worst game I've seen from Drake May. And when you do that against a team that's just better than you are, well, you get blown out.
Well, yeah, the idea is just trust your eyes.
Yeah.
Because May had not been playing well the whole playoffs.
No.
So they just have a great defense, and their defense played great.
Yes.
New England's defense. In fact, I read that the Seahawks had their worst offensive success rate in any game for the entire season. In that game.
Yeah.
But it just didn't matter.
No.
Because their defense is so freaking good.
Yeah, like if you're the Rams, you're sitting there and being like, why can't I get that Sam Darnold? If that Sam Darnold shows up against either of those Rams games, and then we're not talking.
They pressured him. New England was able to pressure him and force that. Rams just couldn't get to him.
No.
And he'll beat you if you can't get at it. You got to make him move, get after him, get those shaky feet going.
Yeah.
And the Rams just couldn't do that for whatever reason, but the Patriots did.
Yep.
And
there were 3 Sam Darnold balls early, including the very first throw of the game.
Yeah.
And Collinsworth even referred to it. He was like, I don't know how he didn't get that. When that ball left his hand, the first Sam Darnold throw, I'm like, it's pick 6.
Yep.
And they were jumping routes. And
Shades of Oregon, Indiana.
Yes. Sam Darnold gave at least 3 early Sam Darnold balls where it was like, and New England couldn't make any of those plays. And if the Patriots were going to beat them, they needed to make those special plays, and they never made one. And then after that, I think Seattle realized, dude, just don't do anything dumb. And they went into the Bobby Boucher offense of, it's fine, we'll just punt the ball and we're going to be okay, hand it off to Kenneth Walker. And I think Darnold even admitted basically as much. If I don't screw this up, they can't beat us. And so credit to them having an adjustment on the fly.
Well, it was a pretty lame playoffs if you think about all the games.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
You know,
the Rams game was the only real.
Well, imagine if the Rams
classic.
and Seahawks were in the Super Bowl, which couldn't happen, of course.
No.
But if they were and they played that game that they played in the championship game, that's an instant classic Super Bowl.
Well, I think if
we won't remember it. No. And if you look at all the AFC games, they were all a mess.
Yep.
pretty much every one of them. I can't think of no, the Broncos Bills was awesome.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was good.
And then Rams Seahawks. Other than that.
Yeah. Well, we needed to have like the an amendment, if you will, to the football constitution where we all could have voted and booted New England out and given the Rams
another crack.
Yeah. Like when they do that like on like a reality show where like they boot like Omarosa off, but then they realize she's the only reason anyone's watching. And so it's like, surprise, she's back. She's the bitch that you all love to hate. And like right at the very end, we just pulled the rug out from the Patriots. We're like, sorry, Patriots. Treat them like the Florida State Seminoles that year. They're like, yeah, we're not going to vote you in. And Seahawks, Rams for the 4th time. That's the one we deserved.
Yeah, but then what if the Rams win? Then they got to play a 5th one.
Would we argue and we just go into President's Weekend and we have another one?
Maybe the Super Bowl should be best of 5.
Super Bowl Part 2. But only when we deem it necessary.
It's like the play-in tournament.
Yes.
Let the Rams have one more crack, and if they win, they get another crack. If they win that, then they're the champs.
Yeah. It would have been better.
Well, it was boring. It was as boring as I was thinking about all the terrible Super Bowls that I can remember.
Yeah. It's up there.
It was as boring as Broncos Panthers.
Ooh.
I remember that game.
Yeah.
And that was really boring.
Yeah.
And also Ravens Giants from way back when.
That was bad.
The Trent Dilfer one.
That was bad.
That was terrible.
Patriots Rams, the 10-3 game, that
Jared
was bad.
Goff.
Yeah, that wasn't any good. Because it's I've always said good defense. I don't mind watching good defense. And sometimes good defense and bad offense go together. Because sometimes if you just shut down a team, it's just the defense is so swarming. But when it's a combination of bad offense and good defense, that's where you get into the, oh my God.
Because May had a couple throws that he just missed.
Yes. And I'll say this too. As bad as the Patriots O-line was, and I get it, and if we want to have a conversation, we can talk about Will Campbell, who, poor son of a bitch, now apparently is the worst player in the world. He didn't have the worst rookie year, and it's not like they can't possibly play him out at left tackle, but he's going to be the poster child for why New England lost, and that guy, it's going to be a long time before he lives that one down. Sam Darnold and Drake May, do you realize that they had the exact same time to throw over the course of that game? And one was sacked 6 times, and one was sacked, I think got him once. Sam Darnold, the best thing he did all game was avoid sacks. Drake May, for as bad as his O-line was, I don't know if he had a palsy. I don't know if he was ill. I don't know if like the Monstars took his talent. That is as bad. If we're going to sit here and kill Will Campbell, this is where my O-line will defend O-lineman. If we're going to kill the left side of the Patriots line, the rookie Wilson and Will Campbell, that's fine. Drake May, that's the worst pocket game I've seen from a quarterback, a real quarterback, in 15 years. There were at least 2 sacks where all he had to do was take one step, one direction or the other, and he doesn't get sacked. I swear to God, one of them, he just walked into the sack. He pulled like a Michael Strahan, Brett Favre, where Drake May was like, nah, you can get me. Like some sort of pocket awareness. Like that's one of the big beauties of Drake May is he's an athletic guy that can move around. Sam Darnold looked like Michael Vick compared to Drake May. And both under the same pressure, both under the same duress, and Darnold at least a half a dozen times slipped out and either got rid of the ball, made a little gain out of it, or took, basically a 1 yard, loss, as opposed to Drake May, who's just standing back there capitulating. It's just...
Well, that's him, though. I mean, he's done that all year, hasn't he?
It was brutal.
He holds on to the ball too long.
It was brutal.
Didn't he take the most sacks in the league?
Yes.
I mean, that's him.
I mean, there was a couple of them where he got... The Seahawks are sending overload pressures, and he's staring at it. And you're like, hey, dude, they're sending 4 guys. You got 2 guys to block him. You might want to get rid of that ball on a hot route. And Drake May's back there patting the ball. And he's like thinking, I wonder, it looks like that guy's coming pretty fast. Oh, let's try to throw. Hit and fumble.
Here's a question.
It was so bad.
If you're the Seahawks, would you trade Sam Darnold for Drake May?
Yes. Yes.
I knew you'd say that.
Yes. But that playoff run, and we can talk about this, like, they got a real question, and they don't, because Drake May is going to be fine, and Drake May is going to be a really good quarterback for a long time. Their question is that a team that's kind of ascending, or is that the Washington Commanders last year that got their quarterback on the other team hurt, right? Like the Commanders were a game away from the Super Bowl last year, and they weren't that good, and they weren't that ready, right? They kind of, it got microwaved a little bit, and they got some luck, and they got some good fortune, and all of a sudden, oh my God, we find ourselves in the championship game. Well, they ran into Philadelphia, and Philadelphia was like, no. But if like Drake May, not Drake May, but Jalen Hurts, if he gets hurt, and Philadelphia can't do anything, and the Commanders find themselves in that spot, and they get embarrassed, all of a sudden you look at him, you're like, I don't, just because you got there doesn't mean that you're an ascending team. I think New England is going to have to take a long look at themselves and say, guys, were we really that good and we just were a little ahead of schedule? Or did we have a lot of confluence of events that came together that got us here? But in reality, we're a hell of a lot closer to that Commanders team, and we saw what happened to them this year, than we are to, let's say, a Denver Broncos or a Seahawks or a Chargers, someone that really looks like they are building towards something really elite. I think there's some real questions in New England today about exactly how far along in this building process they are.
Well, and I think you got to figure it out soon because that schedule is going to be a first-place schedule next season.
Have you seen this? It's like we don't know when it is,
right,
but we know the teams they're playing.
Brutal.
I'm telling you, there's going to be some regression there. And I think they had 33, 34 new players. It was the most ever for a Super Bowl roster. And that's what I'm saying. Teams that are assembled like that don't do this. But I think because the schedule and because some of the luck and the way the playoffs broke with the injuries, they found themselves there. And in reality, they didn't belong on the field with Seattle. I think that hindsight being 2020, we look at them. I just don't think that's the team that is set up next year to just automatically be back and everything's fine. I mean, look, they've got some good building blocks, but this is not a team that is set up where we say, hey, next year, when we look at the favorites, Seattle next year, just pencil them in. Seattle will, for the next 3 or 4 years, is going to have a window where they are going to be one of the 2 or 3 best teams in football. You cannot say that about the New England Patriots. There are giant question marks. And one of those question marks, unfortunately now, is Drake May. He's fine. He's going to be really good. But how good? After that playoff run and that Super Bowl performance, there is a giant question mark around that guy.
Got to get him some O-line help.
Yeah.
Got to get him some receivers.
Yep.
That would help.
It certainly would.
All right. Let's continue talking about my Seattle Seahawks. As predicted here, way back in July by me, that Sam Darnold would win the championship.
60-1, right?
What?
I think they were 60-1 at the start of the year.
Oh.
So
yeah, so that makes it even more amazing that I picked them.
That's a tasty little number for
that?
it. Yeah.
Oh, Steven, you weren't here. You don't remember, but it's true.
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah. No, I did not.
No.
I did not think they could do it, and they did it, and we will talk more about it coming up next. But first, Steven with SportsCenter.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a SportsCenter update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Laurelhurst Market, Steakhouse, and Butcher Shop. A great spot for any occasion. And don't forget, you save 10% on your Butcher Shop order when you dine in. Menus and more at laurelhurstmarket.com. First on the Fan, Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions, beating the Patriots 29-13. And after the game, New England quarterback Drake May said he received shoulder injections before the game. He said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling." When he was asked how his shoulder felt after the game, he said it was good to go, and it felt all right. And if you're a Seahawks fan, the parade will be on Wednesday, beginning with the trophy celebration at Lumen Field, 10 a.m., followed by a parade, 4th Avenue, downtown Seattle, 11 a.m. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce allegedly crashed his vehicle into one being driven by WNBA player Rakia Jackson multiple times, and then struck a police officer with his vehicle while evading arrest, according to criminal complaint. Pierce was arrested Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. NBA Board of Governors likely to vote this summer on expanding the NBA by 2 teams. Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorite cities. North Dakota State, they have agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. School is projected to pay nearly $12 million to join the conference. That's in addition to $5 million it'll pay the NCAA to move up from the FBS. And Jason Tatum will be assigned to practice in portions for the Maine Celtics today on Monday, and then following that, he will be recalled to the Celtics to continue rehab. Tatum's been out all season with a torn Achilles. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Okay, wrapping up the Super Bowl. Seahawks win it. Pretty awesome. Second title. Probably should be their third, but
yeah. What? 2 for 4 now, right? Yeah.
2 for 4.
2 for 4. Lost to the Steelers,
Yeah.
and then
their two wins are big, juicy, emphatic blowouts.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
And both
Denver and
both defensive maulings.
God, their defense
It was really good.
What's really wild about them is like who would you say is their star player? Like who's the
I don't know. You could take your pick. Leonard Williams is really good. Weatherspoon's probably, if you had to pick one that they would say is indispensable. Yuri is really good.
He's amazing.
It's a collection. It's a collective. I think Ernest Jones. I remember when they got him. So Ernest Jones was twice cast off from the Rams and the Titans. And I remember when he got brought in, people were like, "Well, he can't defend, and he's a run guy, and that's it." Well, the way they play in that nickel, they don't need him to be a coverage guy. He's been huge for them. They send waves of pass rushers at you, so it's more of a collective defense. I think when you look at some of the great defenses, they usually have, like you mentioned, a centerpiece, like 1 or 2 Hall of Famers. Bobby Wagner is one of the best linebackers to ever play. Richard Seymour, you can make the argument, was the best corner. Cam Chancellor was an absolute beast. Most great defenses, the Ravens, they got Ray Lewis and they got, Ed Reed. I don't know if there's an all-time great on this squad, but it's a perfect modern defense. And
well, that's my point. There's no Myles Garrett.
No.
It's like it's more scheme. I mean, not to take anything away from the players, but it's just a great scheme
with perfect talent.
Yes.
That is, the sum of the parts are greater than the individuals.
And I appreciate that more than say the old Giants pass rushers.
Yeah.
That they had all those guys. I mean, they were just beasts.
Yeah.
The Seahawks are complete. Yeah. There's
not a weakness.
That goes to your point of how they'll stick around to be relevant next year, where the Patriots may struggle. The Seahawks don't necessarily have the top end talent. They have more of a scheme that you can plug and place people in there.
And I thought Shanahan before the game, I thought he did a really nice job. Him and Fred Warner both on the coverage. And Shanahan was like screaming about it. He goes, I've tried to solve this for 2 years and I can't. But he said, if you can't run the ball, because they just play that nickel. They just sit there and they play their nickel and they play their 2-eye shell and it do something. And Shannon said, if you cannot run the ball, you have no chance. And New England couldn't run the ball. And San Francisco couldn't. And if you can't run them out of that shell look and you get into the third and long situations where they can play around and throw different things at you, you just get suffocated.
They kind of stopped trying running, though. I thought that was a little weird. I didn't think Vrabel and McDaniels had a very good game.
That's another one. You are speaking the gospel truth. I thought that was a piss poor game plan against.
It's almost as if they were resigned to just please God, let us get into the fourth quarter with a 1-score game.
Yes.
They just McDaniel. I don't know. They were too conservative.
And I wonder, and we may not know. Actually, maybe we do, because Drake May said after the game that he injected his shoulder. I wonder if going into that, he was not way more compromised. And because of that, they basically just said, we need our defense to make a big play and let's not do anything to beat ourselves. That thing was so conservative. And I thought really a bad game plan against what the Seahawks throw at you. And the idea that you never once rolled that pocket. Drake May is a guy that can beat you with his legs. And you saw it in the second half a little bit when they spread you out, right? So they didn't go spread till later in the game. They didn't take any shots down the sidelines trying to try to get them to back off a little bit. They didn't try any of the heavy personnel stuff that the Rams had success with. I don't really know, honestly, what they were trying to do. If you asked me to, and maybe if I studied the All-22 and really took a look at it, but watching that game, multiple times I was like, I can't really tell you what the game plan is here for New England. I really don't know what they're trying to do other than don't make dumb mistakes. And then Drake May started making dumb mistakes.
40% of their snaps went for negative or 0 yards.
Yeah.
40%. That they were sacked 6 times, as we talked about. By the way, Drake May was sacked 21 times the entire postseason, which is the most forever for a quarterback in any postseason.
Yeah.
And New England gained 78 yards on their first 10 drives.
Yep.
10.
Yeah. They didn't have a first down outside of I think the first. It was like the first 2 or 3 series. They didn't have another one till basically the fourth quarter.
And the other one was Vrabel. Like, why is he not going for 2 on their first touchdown?
Inexcusable.
Like, what is he doing?
Well, can we also talk about the 3 times it was a 2-score game. 4th and 3, 4th and 1, and there was another that was like maybe 4th and 3.5.
And he punted.
You punted what did you think was going to happen? Did you think I really think that they believed that they were going to get a turnover from Sam Darnold, and that was their thing was, we're going to play this close to the vest and try to break a big play with our defense.
Well, because that was the whole talking point going in the game was, for the Patriots to win, they're going to force a turnover or 2. And it really seemed like that's what they were banking on.
And they were jumping routes.
Right.
And then the Seahawks stopped throwing those. And we're like, all right, dude, we're just not going to give you anything dumb and cheap. And I just really thought that it was a poor game plan. At no point did they try to make Seattle uncomfortable on the defensive end. And again, I would love to know if they really thought Drake May couldn't hold up with the shoulder. He was one of the best deep throwers of the ball most of the year. They didn't attempt anything until later on in the game, and they hit 1 or 2, and then that interception that killed it, the one where it was a 1-score game, right? It was 19-7. They get the 3 and out from Seattle. They punt it back. I think it was first down. I don't know where that was going.
That was the long pick.
The long pick. I've talked about this many times, and unfortunately I've been on the end of these. When you watch game film and your coach goes, can you walk me through what you were trying to do here? There won't be an answer. He's going to sit there and be like, I don't know. Because when you look at the film and you're like, I can't tell you why I decided to go there other than, I don't know. I just decided what the hell I'm gonna throw it up. Who was that? Was it James Franklin, the guy that asked James Franklin? Have you ever thought about just throwing the ball deep? Just huck it?
No. Strong no.
Turns out Drake May said yes.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Not Drake May. Drake May literally decided to throw the ball in the middle of the field, basically straight up in the air.
You're speaking Japanese.
They will watch that film and it will haunt them. And look, it probably didn't matter. Seattle was going to win that game, but my God, there were puzzling moments to that time and time again where I just don't know what New England was trying to do.
We will wrap up hot Super Bowl talk, and then you're going to hear us talk about Bad Bunny. Guy.
Is it Benito? Is that his name?
Benito. Is it Benito?
Yeah, it's Benito.
What's his last name? Santiago?
It's a good question. I don't remember. I just remember his name's Benito.
Ocasio.
Yeah, and he had Ocasio on the back of the jersey.
Yeah.
And a lot of people thought that he was.
Oh, AOC.
Yeah. He was throwing an homage to AOC.
I'll tell you what.
But that's his uncle's jersey.
Yeah.
Because his uncle played football.
Well, I just found out something about the lady friend. Tell you what, you want to have a good time, just turn on Bad Bunny.
What are you talking about?
She's a big fan.
Who? What?
The BTJ, my lady.
Oh, she likes.
Oh yeah.
She likes Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Well, he's a hottie.
There was a lot of watching of Bad Bunny thrusting.
Yeah. I love that music, that style of music. It just makes you want to.
Yes.
Makes you want to twist your hips.
Well, I just.
You know what I mean?
Can you please do more of that accent?
You know.
Man, it was a good party. It's a good party.
Good times.
It was great.
It's good times.
All right, we'll wrap up Super Bowl talk next on The Fan.
This FM.
Well, not much more to say about the game. Seahawks dominated. They're the champs. They win it 29-13. Did you have that one, the scoregami?
No, but I will say I did have the under, and thank you to that touchdown being called back because that was
same as Dr. Vaughn over there. He had the under as well.
I had the Hawks in the under. I didn't put a lot of I wasn't making a lot of parlay bets or whatever. I know a bunch of people made money on that. It felt pretty strongly. I just thought Seahawks will cover. It'll be fine, the under. And then as those scores started to tick up, I'm like, are you effing kidding me right now? Like, we're just going to get some garbage-ass touchdowns, and then we got that holding call, and I'm like, ha-ha!
Isn't that a great feeling? Because you're sunk it. You're like, oh, my God, there goes the over. And then you see that little yellow flag pop up.
Yeah.
Isn't that a great feeling when you see that flag?
Yes.
Well, especially after the first half when it was clearly going to be an under. Like,
Yes.
that was the right side was the under, and then it was going to magically go over at the end.
I'm not going to lie. That was the only thing that, like, got my heart rate up at all in that game was when they started scoring BS.
You know what got my heart rate up? Guys, I got to tell you, my main takeaway from that whole Super Bowl, what are you laughing at?
Just your reaction.
Yeah, I want to see where this goes.
I forever want to ring a bell with the zest of Malcolm Butler. Did you see him ringing the bell?
Yeah.
Dude, that's the greatest bell ringing of all time. Go back and watch it. If you didn't see it, you probably didn't take note of it. Yeah. But they had Steve Largent and his really bad hat. Can someone get Steve Largent a better hat?
Well, Steve
Good heavens.
He's an old man from Oklahoma. What do you want from him?
I get it, but Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
So
it's like when Jim Furyk was wearing that 5-hour energy hat all those years.
So he's raising the 12s flag or whatever, and then they go over to Malcolm Butler, and he's ringing a bell for whatever reason. I don't know. Is that a Patriots thing?
That's a Patriots thing, I guess. No, I didn't know, but yeah.
Go look at the video of him ringing that bell, and you tell me that doesn't inspire you. God.
Yeah, because like
now that's how you ring a bell.
Some teams have the flag. Remember, the Chiefs have the drum, and then the Patriots have the bell.
Whatever.
And he was getting after it.
He was.
Yeah, that was, and like the look of intensity.
Yes.
And you're right. I've never rung a bell with that level of intensity. In fact, I couldn't tell you the last time I rang a bell. I always feel weird, like if you're doing like the only time I see the bell is like a customer service desk, and you always feel like if you ring the bell too hard, you're kind of being an a-hole. Like. Because obviously you're telling someone, hey, in the back, I'm here, but you don't want to do. I always try to do a very light ding because I don't want to announce.
It's like
the
servant
honk thing. It's like, hey, you're ringing the servant bell.
Jeeves over here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I want my rental car now, and ring. No, you do one little tight, like bing.
But
bing.
Isn't that like the light honk where you're not really mad?
Yes.
You're not laying on the horn. You're just saying, hey, being polite back here.
The attention honk.
Could you wake up, please?
Whereas Malcolm Butler, on the other hand, he's announcing his bell with authority.
God, that was awesome.
Well, maybe we can get a fan bell here to
every show.
Signal in the news or whatever. It's time for in the news, and Rob's just like,
let's go.
Although with your, you had that shoulder thing for a while. What if you got?
I was just thinking, I think my left one's going out now.
What if you got hurt ringing a bell?
Yeah, I got to be careful.
Yeah.
Ryan Cooley, the little general, our fearless leader, he just left today. He ripped up his back.
Did he really?
Moving a table.
Oh boy! Here at the office?
No, I think it was at his house.
I was gonna say because if he got hurt, we can call the advocates. That's workers' comp claim.
Yeah, 44 years old, and I told him, I said, dude, it only gets worse. Trust me. Just wait.
He blew out his back moving a table.
He sure did.
And he's like, you know what, guys, I gotta go home.
Card table.
Yeah.
He had to go to the doctor. I think he's in there now.
I haven't had one of those in a while, so knock on wood.
It's coming.
Yeah.
You're almost 50.
Yeah.
Well, good week for us. Well, good year for Seattle, if you think about it. Like the Mariners and how good they were this year. They had a huge playoff moment, and then you have the Seahawks winning it all. And now I'm reading that the Sonics will be back.
Yeah, it sounds
they're
like
going to vote on that this summer.
Yeah, the announcement should be coming that it's Vegas and Seattle.
So if the Mariners win the World Series, is this the greatest year in Seattle sports history? It's got to be.
I would assume, right?
It's got to be.
Well, the Kraken aren't that good, and the Huskies kind of stink, but.
Well, but you can't win them all.
No.
But if you got the Seahawks, Mariners, and then the Sonics returning all in the same year, Seahawks, Mariners titles.
It's a good run.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it. The Mariners were close, man. The Mariners were just right there.
Yeah. I might bet on them just because I feel like Seattle's hot right now.
Little momentum.
Yeah.
Can Jody buy the Mariners?
You don't want that.
Are you kidding me?
Then you lose the 54% mantra.
They love her up there, man. They love her.
Do they? Is she popular up there?
Yes.
Yeah, they think she's a good owner. They
Yeah.
can't understand how Portland hates her.
It's so weird.
Oh, wow.
There's never been a more polarizing sort of 3 hours separate us. 3 hours in Jody Allen love-hate separate. It's why we can never fully integrate.
Well, I mean, okay, whatever. Look, John Schneider's great.
Yes.
And Pete Carroll was great. And the Legion of Boom was great. And for a while, Russell Wilson was great. I don't know how much that had to do with Jodes, but okay.
Yeah.
Look, I guess as an owner and your team, if you're an owner and your team wins, regardless of what you actually do, which is likely not a lot,
yeah,
you should get credit, I guess.
Well, they get the trophy first, and that always rubs people the wrong way a lot.
What do you mean?
Well,
they get the trophy first?
Yeah, whenever they do the trophy presentation, the first person to get it is the owner.
Yeah, yeah.
And a lot of people don't like that. They think that's kind of crappy. That, no offense, but all you are is rich. You didn't do anything.
Well, he made hires.
Why do you get the well? Jody didn't.
Jody didn't even hire John Schneider.
No,
but I will say, yeah, no. It's. I mean, honestly, I think John Schneider should have got the trophy before anyone else.
Well,
that guy's awesome.
And you want to talk about legacy? Who cemented their legacy the most was John Schneider. John Schneider just put himself in the Hall of Fame with that, and he becomes the first general manager to build 2 separate winning teams, not one player linking them. There's not one player on this team that was on the previous Super Bowl teams.
That's never happened?
Never happened.
That's amazing.
Yes. So the fact that you built 2 of those, he will go down as one of the great GMs of all time. And so from a legacy standpoint, John Schneider was the one that put his foot in the Hall of Fame, and no one else on that field or in those front offices can say that.
Got to give Jody all the credit for that. You know?
Just seeing her up there.
What a job.
I just can't with her.
I can't wait for Wednesday. You know, they're having the big parade out there.
You know she's going to be front and center.
She's going to be housed.
I
want housed Jody Allen.
I want her to flash somebody. Just go off the reservation. Have some Navy SEALs up there just in a jock strap. And I want her to
She's going to be getting frisky.
It's the Bad Buddy halftime show with Navy SEALs, though.
Yes. Dude, Jody, if you want my respect, just get soused and get after it.
I wonder if she drinks. I bet she does.
I hope so.
John Schneider looks like a drinker.
Oh,
look, I don't want to.
100%.
I don't want to
100%.
I mean, he's got that. Oh boy.
Yeah, I like that blazer tee, sloppy frat boy thing he had going on. Look good.
Yeah, he doesn't give a rip.
Nah, he doesn't care.
All right, let's talk about Bad Bunny next on the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fans, Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions, beating the Patriots 29-13. And after the game, New England quarterback Drake May confirmed to reporters that he received shoulder injections before the game. He said, quote, I shot it up, so not much feeling. When he was asked how his shoulder felt, he said it was good to go and it felt all right. Well, then we still don't know if that had an effect on any of the game, but if you are seeing this game, parade will be tomorrow on Wednesday, beginning with the trophy celebration, 10 a.m., followed by a parade downtown Seattle at 11 a.m. Atlanta Falcons rookie pass rusher James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into one being driven by WNBA player Rakia Jackson multiple times. He then struck a police officer with the vehicle while evading arrest, according to criminal complaints. Pierce was arrested on Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. NBA Board of Governors is likely to vote this summer on expanding the NBA by 2 teams. Las Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorite cities. North Dakota State, they have agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. The school is expected to pay nearly $12 million to join the conference, in addition to the $5 million they will pay to the NCAA to move up to the FBS. Celtics star Jason Tatum, he'll be assigned to participate in portions of the main Celtics practice today. Following the practice, Tatum will then be immediately recalled to the Celtics and continue his rehab process. Tatum has been out all season with a torn Achilles tendon. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
All right, welcome back. We're talking about the Super Bowl, but it was kind of boring, so unless you're a Seahawks fan, of course.
Yeah.
So we're going to move on to Bad Bunny now.
Old Benito.
Yeah, he was the halftime show. I didn't really know what to expect, Jace, but then again, I didn't know what to expect from Kendrick Lamar.
Uh-huh.
And that one was, was pretty good.
We act all the time. Like, I saw so many people apparently that were freaking out that a non-U.S., which, by the way, that's not true. Puerto Rico is a part of the United States.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Let's get some history lessons here, people. But we've had U2, Rihanna, Coldplay, The Who. Like, we've had a ton of non-United States figures do the halftime show. So let's not act like when Kendrick Lamar was up there that half the people understood of what he was doing. Just sometimes the halftime show doesn't have to be for you.
Well, I thought it was really good because, like I said, I didn't really know what to expect, and I don't know much about Bad Bunny, and it's not like I'm going to be racing out to listen to Bad Bunny today.
Yeah.
But I thought the halftime show was really cool because it was like a movie.
Yeah.
You know, it was one shot.
Yeah.
And
it was
just A+ storytelling. Like, it was a story.
Yeah.
Like, and it was cool because I think that's really awesome that it was all in Spanish, so I understood nothing of what he was saying, but yet I understood the story because of how they shot it. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, it was a love letter to Puerto Rico and Latina culture.
So it was like watching the music.
Yeah.
Instead of listening to the music, and that's a very unique halftime show. I don't know where that will go down amongst the great halftime shows. I don't know if that will change the paradigm of halftime shows now, and more artists will start doing something like that. Yeah. But we've never seen. I mean, it's kind of been trending that way in the last handful of years. It's more of a production than it is just the music. But that was another level.
It reminded me a lot of when Dr. Dre did his that was the one at SoFi. They did a love letter to Los Angeles. And I had a friend of mine that was involved in that. And they were saying if you go back and look at that, the the on-field overlay was a map of South Central Los Angeles, and they took you through all the different neighborhoods, and the buildings that like Dre and Snoop were on top of, those were actual businesses from when they were growing up. And that was like, hey, this is our glimpse of our life and what we grew up in California. And what Bad Bunny was clearly doing there was, this is what it was like growing up in Puerto Rico. This is what we do. These are our cookouts. We're playing dominoes. This is like, our markets. This is our street party. Even the light, like when they were without power for 11 months after the hurricane. He was like, and then I thought at the end was brilliant, where he did basically what was the football, like together, whatever that was like the whole message was America, like together, all the different countries that make up.
Yeah, he said South American countries.
Yes.
And then the North American countries.
America, yeah. Which, by the way, did you notice what the first flag that was out there? It was the United States flag.
He then said, God bless America.
Yes. And then we were all America. And like, I thought it was a very unifying message.
He killed it.
I thought it was a great performance.
I thought he should have mixed in some paper towel bits.
Doing the.
Do you remember the paper?
Yeah,
well,
the paper towel.
They had the telephone pole
Yeah,
thing.
that was. Yeah.
Or whatever those are. And telephone poles?
Well,
the
power poles.
Yeah, the power grid bit.
Yeah.
And I thought, because then that was what reminded me, oh yeah, like we totally screwed them over when they got hit with the hurricane, you know?
Yes.
And that was the one where Trump was throwing out
paper towels
to the people like little footballs.
Yeah.
I thought he would mix in some paper towel humor, but he didn't.
No, I thought it was.
He took the high road, Steven.
I just thought it was a really nice, and it was like I said, to me, it just felt like, even not being able to understand it, that was clearly a love letter to where he's from, which is a part of the United States and a vibrant Latino culture. That, and can I just say, anytime you have that many hots on stage just shaking it, I thought that was fantastic. So give me more of that. And I thought the football thing at the end was really cool, and I loved the nation parade at the end.
Well, what about the wedding? There was a freaking wedding.
A real wedding.
Real wedding.
Those people got married.
Yeah, I guess.
And there's a rumor that they're from Oregon.
Yeah, Dusty was behind a paywall, but he said that at least
I read it today.
They got engaged in Oregon?
So here's what happened. The couple, so that really they really did get married.
Yeah.
Which I think is amazing. And probably the largest guest list of any wedding ever.
That's pretty cool.
Right? If you're looking at like 140 million people.
Yeah, they said that, I guess that couple did one of those, I'm going to invite Bad Bunny to my wedding.
Right.
One of Bad Bunny's people saw that, obviously, like, a form letter or a DM or whatever, reached out to the couple and was like, well, he can't come to your wedding, but would you guys like to get married at the Super Bowl? And they were like, let's do it.
Do you think she's a slight bit bothered that it's not all about her?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's a little bit more about Bad Bunny than her, but that is a story for the ages. Like,
it's an amazing story.
But anyway, what happened was somebody found an Instagram post from an Oregon-based wedding photographer who posted about that couple. Now he didn't post their names or anything, so we don't know that, but he did post some, I think a photo or some photos of him shooting their engagement at Cannon Beach.
Huh.
So they were engaged. They got
Beach.
engaged on Cannon Beach, and so there is some talk that perhaps they were from Oregon, although, the internet will suss it out. We're going to get there on it.
We'll figure it out.
Going to take some time.
Yeah, there was a rumor that the little kid that got the Grammy was the kid that got detained by ICE. Turns out that wasn't the case. It was kind of symbolic of more, you're a little kid from an island country. You can be here too. But yeah, I mean, those things go around, and then eventually, like you said, they all get sussed out, and we'll figure it out. But the idea that if you don't like something, our instant reaction now is we're just going to spew the most evil, hateful crap at something because it's not specifically designed for you.
Who cares?
That stuff
Who
just
cares?
blows my mind.
It wasn't the best halftime show. It wasn't the worst. But even if you didn't like it, who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
Like, is that really affecting you? I just don't understand why it would affect you. But yeah, I'm with you. Like, I didn't understand the words, but I love seeing people celebrate their own culture. And you can tell he's proud of where he's from and his people. So it's like, isn't that what America's about? Is like being proud of your culture?
And can that man shake a hip?
Yeah.
Can that man shake a hip?
Oh, believe me. That's what I said. If you...
I mean, come on.
Just sit down and have your lady watch that, and then later on in the evening, just start playing Bad Bunny, and good stuff will happen.
Well, I was watching, and I go to Coach Vaughn, and I go, "Is Bad Bunny hot?" And she goes, "Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
So,
I don't
and
think
Jessica Alba was there. I mean, come on, Lady
Ricky,
Gaga.
We
killing
were living La Vida Loca at one point. Ricky
By
Martin's
the
a vampire.
way, how great does he look?
He's a
He
vampire.
hasn't aged a bit.
I was
vampire.
mad he didn't sing "Livin' La Vida Loca." I was
I
ready to
thought
get up
so,
and dance.
too.
I was getting up and dancing.
I thought we were going La Vida Loca.
Wow,
No.
Stephen Vaughn dancing in his living room with Coach.
I'm actually a good dancer. But yeah, he does look
I'll
really
believe
good.
it when I see
Now
it.
I'm gonna need to.
Yeah.
I kind of.
Well, I can see walk.
Yeah. I need to see this now. At one point, I'm just
put
gonna
on some Bad Bunny.
I'm gonna. Well, if he's crip walking, it's not gonna be to Bad Bunny.
Nah, it's Snoop Dogg.
No,
baby.
we're gonna get some Snoop Dogg. He's gonna wait till the next episode. We'll see what's up.
Wasn't it cool when he brought William Hung out?
She bangs. I saw Pedro Pascal. I missed Jessica Alba.
Yeah, I didn't see her.
But I
either.
saw Cardi B, I saw Jessica Alba, and the one thing I'll say that I was disappointed is I was waiting for the Tree people to do something, and it turns out they were there just to for ease of getting it on and off the stage.
The
Which is
videos of the Tree people running on and off the field that I've seen on social media are hilarious.
Yeah, so the bushes and trees in the set were people.
Yeah, and they just did it so that they could get them on and off quicker. But when I was like, oh, the Tree people are going to come alive, and we're going to do some cool. I thought we were going to get like a left shark thing, but I do enjoy that there are like 200 people right now that are like, yeah, I was in the halftime show. Oh, yeah, well, I didn't see. Oh, you saw me. I was left bush. Yeah, that one right there.
That's
Yeah,
like
that's
Blue Shark.
Blue Shark.
Or Left
Shark. Yeah.
Left Shark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that Katy Perry's one?
Yeah, it was Katy Perry's.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone was third bush from the left. I kept waiting for something to cook, but it did not.
Don't you think every halftime show now should incorporate a real wedding?
Interesting.
Every one of them.
You're required to do it?
It's somewhere just mix in a wedding.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
It'd be kind of cool.
I've seen that. The Grammys, they did that one year where, what was that Macklemore song? The One Love, Same Love, whatever. They did that like where it was like Madonna, Queen Latifah, Macklemore, and they got like 40 couples married on stage at the Grammys. And that was pretty cool. Yeah, like I like where you're going with that.
Yeah, every time.
You have to incorporate a wedding.
Spread love.
Yeah.
What's that?
Spread love.
That's right. Yep, that's right. One last stat for you, then we got to move on. But Bad Bunny, they said he traveled during the halftime show 124 yards,
Yeah.
which was double the Patriots' rush yards in the football game. So,
By the way, I thought the Bad Bunny had great ball security. He had 3 points of contact on that thing.
He did.
At all times.
You weren't getting that thing out of there.
No. You can't fumble that.
Well, he's great. I thought it was great. He killed it, and I will go back to not listening to him because I don't know. His music's not really my thing, but
but
the show was great.
I will say this: it was described as he's a vibe, and if you want a vibe, like if you want a good party mix,
He is a vibe.
just turn on Bad Bunny.
He's a good time.
Exactly. It may not be your thing, but it's your girl's thing. Turn on Bad Bunny. I'm telling you, it works.
All right, coming up next, it is time for our Stock Watch, what we're buying and selling from the weekend in sports on the Fan. All right, coming up next on In the News, I'm going to tell you how you can see Jason Momoa for free tonight.
Oh.
That's right.
Is he shirtless?
It's possible. I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna be
He's
wearing.
usually shirtless.
I would be if I were him.
Yeah. I mean, that's his whole shtick. He can't act, but he's a handsome son of a gun. He's the male equivalent of Sydney Sweeney. She's never wearing a shirt either, and you can't blame her.
Also on In the News, the local news cracks me up. I was reading a story about Vancouver, Washington erupting with Seahawks celebrations. And I will tell you what they put in that article.
Okay.
Did Vancouver, Washington really erupt with Seahawk?
Now, to be fair, I only live in one little corner of Vancouver, Washington.
Did it erupt?
I have not seen an eruption.
The olds weren't out running around, streaking with their 12 flag?
No, I was walking the dog this morning, and I saw no eruption of any.
No burning couches,
No.
smoldering.
Wouldn't that be something if an old lit a couch? If it was very rainy, it'd be hard to light that couch.
But you heard the open.
Yeah.
You hear the music.
Oh, I hear it.
It's time for Stock Watch. Here is Bond Control.
And I am under the Vaughn control. All right. Man. Well, we saw the Seahawks win yesterday, of course, and it came out that Drake May had shoulder injections before the game. Now, he was asked after the game how his shoulder felt, and he said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling. It was good to go, and it felt all right," which is a pretty interesting quote that he couldn't even feel. It means probably pretty bad, right? Now, heading into the Super Bowl, he was limited in a couple of practices, but the practices before, he was off the injury report because he fully participated. Sounded like he did have some shoulder issues, though, and I understand gamesmanship by the Patriots not wanting to, give away any secrets, but with the NFL in bed with the gambling companies, the NFL's got to clean up their injury report situation, because I would have loved to known that Drake May's shoulder was hurt going into the game, when in fact it was, and nobody knew about it till after the game. I think the NFL's got a real problem.
They didn't have that out there before the game?
No, he was not on the injury report going into the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
And then afterwards, yes, he admitted that he was numb.
But we knew he had a shoulder injury. They just didn't put him on the report.
Right, because there's a difference, because he didn't miss practice. He fully participated in practice, so they cleared him and said, "You are not injured at all." Where before he was limited in practice.
I'm with you. It would be ideal. I just it's never going to happen, and so sometimes you just have to kind of read the tea leaves, and you just have to ask the question. Is there a possibility? But I am with you that it's even with all the gambling going on and the injury reports, man, people played that stuff close to the vest, and I am convinced, watching him play that and the game plan, that it was way worse than we realized. And had we known, I think that spread goes well above a touchdown.
Right.
What's the buy or sell?
Buy or sell, the NFL needs to fix their injury report issue.
Yeah.
They do, but I feel like it's better than any other league.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yes.
Like, it's better than the NBA's.
Oh, yeah. The NBA is a freaking joke. But, yeah, it would be nice if you could have a real clear one. And they try to punish people for, there's little fines and stuff. But I just don't know how much better you can get it. But I am with you, Steven. It would be nice if we actually had accurate info on these things.
Well, if you're Mike Vrabel, wouldn't it behoove you to just pay the fine?
Yes.
And hide the injury?
Yes. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
All right, we can all agree this wasn't the best of Super Bowls, especially offensively for both teams, and Kenneth Walker came away with the MVP. He rushed for 135 yards, had 26 yards receiving, but Jason Myers, the kicker, he scored 17 of the 29 points, and the 17 points for Myers was a Super Bowl record. He made 5 field goals, also a Super Bowl record. Buy or sell, Myers should have been the MVP of the game and not Kenneth Walker.
This is where I'm going to sell it, simply because none of them were big kicks. Like,
what was his longest?
I'd have to take a look, but they were not. Those were not 58-yarders. There was none of them that were really clutch. I don't have a problem with a kicker being the MVP.
How about the punter?
Dude, the punting in that game was off
amazing.
Both sides, by the way. That thing was off the chains. To me, it wasn't Kenneth Walker. I would have given it to one of the defensive players. Maybe we'd given it to Hall, who had a couple sacks. He had the strip sack, which I thought was the game sealer. Even if you wanted to just do a Wusu, who had the return. I just needed, I don't know, if a couple of those, if he had kicked like 3 59-yarders, maybe, or if one of those was like a pressure kick, but if you would have given it to him, it simply would have just been, well, there's no one else, so just
Because Darnold didn't deserve it either.
No.
So his length of field goals 33, 39, 41, 41, and 26.
See, I can't. I need a couple 50s.
I'm with Suk on
You
this.
give me a 50. You give me a 49, a 52, a 57, and then 2 chippies, and maybe we'll consider it.
Well,
But I
I
can't
feel like
do it.
we have not mentioned the most valuable person here. Okay, and it's Jody Allen. Okay, can we not give Jodes the MVP trophy?
Clearly. Her and her sweet Karen haircut. Give it to
No,
her.
it was a weird one for MVP. Like, I guess Kenneth Walker, but
I guess. Whatever.
I mean, Jason Myers is. I read today Jason Myers most points in an NFL season ever this year. He's like, this is like the most prolific kicking season of all time.
Yeah.
And he finished it off with 5 field goals in the Super Bowl, which is pretty cool. But
none
no,
of them were,
I don't think he should be MVP.
Buy or sell? I only asked this question because I had a Jason Myers MVP ticket.
I buy that.
If there was ever going to be a kicking MVP,
No, but he's asking,
Yeah.
did he put that in stock?
That's why it's in
Because
yeah.
he had a, and the
'Cause
answer is clearly.
did I have a Jason Myers
Yes.
20-1 MVP ticket?
Yes.
Yes,
by the
I
way,
did.
that's a great ticket to have.
I made it at like halftime. I'm like, there may not be another touchdown, and if there's no touchdown, he might win MVP.
What was the odds on that?
It was like 20-1 at that point.
Damn, that's a good bet.
It's not bad.
And then the punter too. I was talking to our noted Seahawks honk, Luke Anderson, before he left here from his show, and he said he had the punter to win MVP. He had a ticket on that, and that, I mean, you can make a case for him.
Then he kept sticking it down there at like the 2 or 3 yard line.
I was rooting for a Kenneth Walker fumble, something like that like led to a Patriots touchdown, like really knock him down a bit.
It's so funny what you're rooting for.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the game,
Well, the game was over. We all
I
knew the
know.
Seahawks were going to win. So
well,
it's
now
like,
you're just rooting for your prop bets. Like I had a prop bet. I bet on the team that scores last wins, and the Kenneth Walker touchdown being called back screwed me, because otherwise that would probably win the last score.
Yeah.
And the Seahawks would win, and so I would have cashed that. But instead, the stupid yellow flag.
The Super Bowl is amazing.
It really
When
is.
you get down, you're like, whatever. Just give me.
I will say though,
make some money.
can I brag for a second?
Yeah.
I hit a great prop bet.
Okay.
I hit the Gatorade being green, and I got it at plus 285.
Tasty.
It got all the way down to like minus 110.
Why did you go with green?
But because it's common.
Oh, okay.
It's so common. I was looking at the odds. I'm going, Gatorade's like kind of always green.
Huh.
And so I bet that, and then something leaked or something happened where it came way down. And then I don't know if you saw, but they showed
Yeah,
them
they showed them stirring it.
And I was like, yeah. I was high-fiving the room.
Like, listen here, you bitches.
Now,
This
I won't
green's
tell you
not-
about all the ones I lost,
Yeah.
but I'll tell you about that
What'd you bet on the coin toss?
Didn't bet the coin toss.
Someone I saw bet like $250,000 on it.
Yeah, and they won.
Why would you bet? Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
Why on earth would you bet a 50-50 proposition where they do not give you 50-50 odds?
Money laundering.
Either that or you just have, I don't know.
I mean, it's whimsy. I get
Yeah.
it. But it's like, it's not as if they're saying
yeah.
bet 50 to win 50. They're not. They're taking the vig on it. Like, why would you bet that?
That
It makes no
The
sense.
only thing is you just have enough money and it's just, you're drunk at a party and you're like, hey, watch this.
250 grand.
250 grand heads. Like,
Well, it is kind of fun to,
You're talking about a
the
vibe. You
anticipation.
win that $250,000 bet at a party.
well, you ever been that? I mean, it's the poor man's, I guess I'm the poor man here. It would be the rich man's equivalent. You ever walking through like your buddies are golfing at, you walk through a casino or whatever. There is an element to like $200 on red. And you just it's that.
But at least, but that,
Yeah, the
but what I'm saying
odds.
is that is a complete 50-50 bet.
Yeah.
You bet 50, they will give you 50. In the case of a coin toss, you have to bet 55 to win 50.
Yeah.
Right, because it was like minus 103.
Ex-
I want to say
or-
it was
or,
one-
yeah, okay,
I think
so-
it was minus 103 on DraftKings.
Okay. So if you're betting 100, you have to bet 103, and it's a 50-50 bet.
Yeah.
They should at least, look, the books rip you off anyway. They should.
Rob wants value in his
Yes.
gambling.
I don't even want value. I want it to be fair.
Well, that's not,
50-50.
you think all those commercials are because they're fair?
They're definitely not fair, but every coin toss bet for the Super Bowl should be plus 100.
I will tell you that does make sense. Yes.
Just, throw your people a little bit of a bone.
Never. A lot of like Kalshi and predictive market commercials too.
Yeah.
Seemed like.
Someone won on the streaker.
Yeah.
Someone won big on the streaker.
What does that mean?
Someone
There
had,
was a bet. Would there be a
would
streaker?
there be a streaker? And someone bet a significant hunk of money, and then some shirtless dude. Although, can we say that's not a streaker?
No, he didn't
He
have
had
his
clothes
clothes
on.
off.
No, I think she was shirtless, but
Oh,
I
was
think
it a girl?
No, it was a guy.
Yeah, you said she.
Oh, did I? Sorry.
You just said
No.
she was shirtless.
So he was shirtless.
Yeah.
I think if you're
And with the woman, it's topless. not
Yeah,
shirtless.
if you're a woman, I will give you a streaker if you go topless. But with a dude, I think you gotta hang it. In order to be a streaker, I think you gotta.
It's like the 19th hole guy.
Yes, you
golf,
gotta.
the famous golf
Yes.
streaker.
Yeah. So, girl, I will say you don't have to go full. But if you're topless, you're a streaker.
Well,
But a guy,
Morgana never went full.
she wasn't a streaker. She was a kissing bandit. She never streaked, not once.
All right. Well, I don't know how you would regulate that. Like, if somebody has a bunch of money on there being a streaker,
You just get
you
one
could
idiot-
easily
Yeah.
just pay somebody
Yeah.
to just run out on. Like, how do they?
Don't know.
That's weird. Like, why would you ever bet that there wouldn't be a streaker? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because call sheet, it's not like they're a book.
No.
You're just the people on the other side are just people who don't think there will be a streaker.
But that's my point. Is that there's a lot of these things that are easily manipulated.
Well, that's what I mean. So
Yeah.
why would you bet that
Don't
if
know.
you're on the other side of that? It's
Couldn't
weird.
tell you.
Anyway, are you done over there? What do we got?
Yeah, we're done.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, I want more. You left me wanting more.
You don't get more.
By the way, somebody texted and said the Gatorade looked yellow. Well, yellow was part of it. It was yellow, green, lime.
Yeah.
Was all one.
Yeah.
And then it was red or orange, were the other bets.
Because they got to be careful because sometimes those flavors can it blurs lines.
That is your Stock Watch. Each week is brought to you by Goldberg Jones. When it comes to divorce, custody, or child support issues, trust Goldberg Jones to help. Call 1-800-DIVORCE. Phone questions answered at no charge. Okay, did Vancouver, Washington erupt with Seahawks celebrations last night? We'll find out next. Here is Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks take home the Super Bowl trophy last night, beat the Patriots 29-13, and after the game, New England quarterback Drake May told reporters that he did receive shoulder injections before the loss. He said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling," he said when was asked how his shoulder felt after the game. He said it was good to go, and it felt all right. Drake May was not on the injury report going into the game. If you are a Seahawks fan, you want to go to the parade, it'll be on Wednesday, beginning with the trophy celebration at Lumen Field at 10 a.m. That'll be followed by a parade on 4th Avenue in downtown Seattle at 11 a.m. NBA Board of Governors likely to vote this summer on expanding the NBA. Las Vegas and Seattle are considered the two favorite cities. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into one that was driven by WNBA player Rickea Jackson multiple times and struck a police officer with his vehicle while evading arrest. According to criminal complaint, Pierce was arrested Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. North Dakota State, they're making the jump. They have agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. School is expected to pay nearly $12 million to join the league. That's in addition to $5 million they'll have to pay the NCAA to move up from the FCS to the FBS. And Jason Tatum, he has been assigned to the G League Maine Celtics practice team today. Following that practice, he will then be recalled by the Celtics to continue his rehab process. He may be coming back this year. He's been out all year with a torn Achilles. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks? Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
Yeah, a couple people pointing out roulette has the green on the table.
Yeah, you get the two greens.
So it's not 50-50 there either. Yeah. Stunningly,
it's close.
It's very close. Stunningly, they will not give you 50-50 odds on much of anything in the casino.
Craps is the best odds you have.
Yes.
Yeah, your craps odds actually are a 50-50 proposition, but they make you place you have to do the place bet first. Yeah. So once you do the place bet, your odds behind the place bet, that is
yes.
They don't have an edge on those odds.
Craps table, if you know what you're doing, the craps is statistically the best odds in a casino.
Well, it's it's amazing how many times you play craps and people don't put their odds out there.
Yes.
Like that's the whole point of playing that game, and people won't do it.
No. Well, because it's probably one of the games that I think is hardest for people if you've never played before to actually understand, but it is your best bet. But look, anyone will tell you when you walk into a casino, they don't build casinos because they lose money.
You're going to lose.
That's not the way it works.
They don't offer bets where you get the edge. Shockingly.
What's up with that?
What is up with that?
It's almost like they're in it to make money.
Boy, I tell you,
who could conceivably be dumb enough to bankrupt a casino?
No, we can't do this today, but I'm going to put it in the notes to talk about later in the week, maybe even tomorrow. But I saw an interview with there's a former CEO of FanDuel,
mm-hmm.
who has been making the rounds talking about how much they rip off young bettors in the sports betting market now. Now, casinos, I mean, you know what you're in for. It's all there. They lay the odds out on the table. It's like, okay, you idiot, you want to play?
Yeah.
Here's how we're going to beat you, right? It's a little bit more gray with the the sports betting apps.
Mm-hmm.
And it is wild, some of the things that he is saying about how they manipulate people.
Just do parlays. That's all you got to do.
Well, that's the main one.
Yeah.
But it's just really shocking.
Got this sweet 17-team teaser.
It's going to hit for sure this time, guys.
Well, young people think that if you bet big parlays, one win
and it makes
will pay for all the losses.
Yeah.
Because it's such a long odds bet. Yeah. And this guy even said that is not true because we know what you're trying to do. It's still not going to pay for all it's unbelievable. Anyway, we'll have to do that some other time. It is February 9, 2026. Time now for Read the News. I'm your newsman. Hello, thank you.
Bro.
It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today is National Poop Day.
Are we celebrating poop, or is this poop awareness?
I think it's probably because we ate so much crap yesterday.
Oh.
Okay. Like I ate a bunch of chili.
Did you?
Well,
yeah, you did say chili.
Yeah, we had
Mine wasn't too bad for the most part. I didn't have a party, so it was just at the house.
By the way, we had a chili contest at this party, and it was fun.
Chili cook-off?
Yeah, everybody brought some chili.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody, but there were like 5 or 6 chilies, and you taste them all. I have a problem with one of the co-winners. I have a problem with people who pass things off as chili that aren't really chili.
I see. I know where you're going with this.
Dude, it was like a brisket.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't chili. It's delicious, but this isn't chili.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that.
And that won.
Yeah, because brisket's greater than chili.
Well, exactly. So I feel like there was some fraud.
Yeah, I've definitely had that before, where you see a chili and it's the same thing with soups. Like, it's a soup and you look at it like, that's not really a soup. It's like a chowder. Like, yeah, it's tough, man.
Anyway, it's National Poop Day for all that crap we ate yesterday.
Yeah.
It is also National Football Hangover Day. How about that?
Look, it's a real thing when you wake up and you kind of just realize that, like, you go home and you're like, when's baseball start?
I do hate waking up the day after the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Because hockey right now is on a break.
It's
right now with the Olympics.
Feeling.
And God knows I'm not watching the NBA.
TGL, baby.
No.
Hey, Scoot's back. Get on board.
I would rather talk to my family and have real conversation than watch TGL.
Would you rather watch TGL or the Utah Jazz tank?
Oh, my God. How long are the TGL broadcasts?
A couple hour and a half.
Yeah, I think I might take TGL.
Yeah, they only play 14 holes.
Yeah. I think I'll take the TGL.
Okay.
I can't. Just.
Did you see what Utah did?
Oh, I saw it. Well,
so they were winning.
Yeah, by 17.
And then they pulled all their starters in the fourth quarter and lost. Like, it's just...
Why would you want to win?
Well, exactly.
There's no point of winning.
But at the same time, it's really annoying to
Dude,
fans.
I'll tell you right now, the day we lose the Blazers, Bill Orm had that column today. I don't think it's going to happen, but, whatever. Get some readers. Decent article, Bill. The day when the Blazers leave town is the day I will never watch another minute of the NBA. It's like, we're good here. Everything I watch the NBA now is through the prism of the Blazers, and if they become the Kansas City Blazers, we're good. we're all right. We moved on.
Did Vancouver, Washington erupt with Seahawks celebrations? I
did not see an eruption.
Well, bro, I clicked on I think it was your Vancouver Columbian.
Yeah.
That I read this article. Mm-hmm. The local news cracks me up. Basically, the only thing in there was some 200 people showed up to the convention center to watch the Seahawks.
Okay.
And there was one guy who won $1,500 on a $20 Seahawks Super Bowl bet.
And he erupted?
Before the season started.
Okay.
And that was it. That was the story.
That doesn't seem like an eruption.
It doesn't seem like. I don't think. What I'm telling you is, I think it's fake news.
Oh.
I do not believe that Vancouver, Washington erupted with Seahawks celebrations last night.
Well, I would have let you know, and I feel like I've seen Vancouver erupt a time or two.
Evidence by look. This is what we talked about with Joey on Friday. Even though it's Vancouver and not Portland, Vancouver area is not a Seahawks town.
No.
We have a lot of Seahawks fans.
Yes.
It is not a Seahawks town.
No. I saw no one in parking lots. I saw nothing burning. Someone on the text program said their neighbors lit off fireworks. Is that something?
It's erupting.
Again, to be fair, I live with the olds, so maybe the olds don't celebrate the way the youngs do. But I don't know.
I have big Jason Momoa news.
Shirtless Momoa.
Do you know he has a band?
That in no way shocks me, but I was not aware.
And I have no idea how to pronounce the band name.
Is it Polynesian?
Yes. I'm going to give it a try.
Boy, this is going to be good.
Oof Tatata? I don't know. Look at it. Have you seen it?
I see it right here.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got?
Boy.
How do you pronounce
And
that?
there's little umlauts on a couple of these.
Maybe Oaf Tatata? Tatatas?
Tatas.
I don't know. How do you pronounce that?
It rhymes with proof and ta-ta-ta.
Oof ta-ta-ta.
Yes.
Okay. Oof ta-ta-ta.
Oof ta-ta-ta.
All right, that was
Boy,
close.
I don't know what oof ta-ta-ta means, but
I don't either.
we should probably, I don't know. Not
But
the most
guess what?
catchy band name.
You know that Rock and Brews bar out there at Ailene?
Yeah, the great Tim Taylor plays out there.
Momoa and his band Oof Ta-Ta-Ta is offering a free performance tonight
Get right the hell out of town.
at 8 o'clock.
Now, is he going to be there?
Yes, it's his band.
Well, that does. Look, Keanu Reeves plays in a band, but he's not always there.
It says Oof Ta-Ta-Ta features actor, director, and producer Momoa on bass, Mike Hayes on guitar, and vocals and drummer Kenny Dale Borrell.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking here at a video. Yeah, Momoa just he just mills around with his bass.
Yeah, they play covers from bands like Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, and Metallica. And look, the fact that they're offering it for free lets you know, look, we can't charge you for this, okay? But we are out here if you want to show up. And, I'm famous. My name's Jason Momoa, so you could see me at least. Bring your lady. They'll drool a little bit.
I saw Jeff Bridges in the Abiders once. He has a band, and it was actually really good. Kevin Bacon, right? I think the Bacon Brothers, they got a band that's pretty solid. I'm not sure that Momoa takes his music that seriously, but...
Do you remember the great Alan Thicke?
I do remember the great Alan Thicke.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Why are you going... What is Alan
Well,
Thicke?
he sang the...
Oh, right. He sang the
theme to Growing
Show me
Pains.
that smile
Ooh,
again.
show me that smile.
Don't waste another minute on your crying. Oh, yeah.
That was him.
Yeah. And his kid, Robin Thicke, he had a moment there.
Yeah.
Blurred lines.
Is he
whatever
still
that-
with us?
I don't know. He had his moment there with that.
I'm surprised he wasn't out there in the Bad Bunny show.
Not sure that Robin Thicke got the invite.
Well,
but-
Ricky Martin was there.
Well, he's living La Vida Loca. You're going to compare
I
Robin
know.
Thicke to Ricky Martin?
He's kind of the British. Isn't he British?
Robin Thicke?
Yeah.
No, he's Alan Thicke's kid. Alan Thicke's Canadian.
Oh, Canadian. Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
It's all just blending together. You're a citizen of the world, Rob.
I sure am. All right.
The Tatas.
Oof to Tata. Tonight.
We are getting some people from Vancouver that are saying that we're getting some smattering of fireworks. We're getting some reports.
Okay, so Vancouver did erupt.
Well, I mean,
okay.
There's some sports breaking news, Rob.
What happened?
The first hole-in-one in TGL history just happened.
Oh
Who
my
hit it?
God!
I don't know, some guy. I don't know who
What's
this
his
guy
name?
And
is.
here I am watching curling, for God's sakes.
Yeah, why am I watching
It's
basketball?
Neil Shipley.
Shipley hit it.
Oh,
I told you.
You were just talking
I
about
was
Neil
talking
Shipley.
about him. He had a good weekend.
Here's an eruption. We're erupting over TGL.
God, let's go. The real sports season starts now.
Curling?
Evidenced by the Neil Shipley hole-in-one.
Yeah, which we all missed.
Um,
I'm guessing this is Buckley texting about it, right?
exactly. That is exactly right.
I looked down and saw there was a Ryan Buckley text, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be about a TGL hole-in-one.
Buck says, Neil Shipley ace, first in TGL history. The Super Bowl wishes it could have moments like this.
The text, TGL season is emphatically here. There
And then
you
we
go.
also have Tim Taylor listening. Look at all the celebrities listening
Oh
to our
my
show.
God.
Tim Taylor listening says, hey, thanks for the shout-out. And by the way, huge Seahawks fan.
Yes!
But I neglected to issue him a congratulations because I don't really like the Seahawks.
I
So
understand.
I
I
didn't.
wonder if Tim Taylor erupted last night.
I bet he did. You know he got ripped roaring house.
100%.
That dude with his bedazzled jeans.
Him and Boneyard.
All right.
I think it's now the Tim Taylor band. So
We've got whale
is-
news.
Ooh,
Yeah, big whale news.
are we gonna blow one up finally?
No, we won't. We've made that mistake.
We're so cowardly.
That's next on the fan. All right, this is in the news for today, February 9, 2026. Well, we have more whale news. This was a 46-footer. It was a fin whale, and it washed ashore in Clatsop County on the Oregon coast Saturday morning.
I know, it looks sad. I saw the photo of it. It always breaks my heart. I like the whales.
It's a good-looking whale.
Yeah.
But the whale died, and they said it had been dead for some time before washing up on the beach.
Yeah.
They are one of the largest species of whale in the world.
I didn't really know about the fin whale.
Well, they're thin, but they're long.
Yeah.
Yeah. 46 feet. That's a long putt.
That is a long putt. Yeah. What are we doing with the whale?
Well, they're going to do the necropsy.
Gotta find out why it does.
Yeah.
And then, maybe blow it up just once.
They're going to do that next week. I don't know why next week.
We're gonna blow it up next week?
Maybe they're backed up. No, they're going to do the necropsy next week.
Just once. I want to see someone down there in government do something bold. Our government's doing jackass
Why don't
for us.
you go down there and blow it up and see what happens?
It'll go viral, that's for sure.
It will.
Yeah, that's your moment.
We sell tickets to it. Just let's do something. It's already dead. Have some fun with it, for God's sakes. You want to put yourself on the map, old Clatsop County? Let's blow this bitch up and see what happens. There's got to be a better. We haven't learned. When was that? It's like 1970 or whatever. It's been 50 plus years. We haven't figured it out yet. We can't do this better.
What year was it? It wasn't 70, was it?
I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was.
You're right.
Yeah, in the early
November 12, 1970.
Yeah. It's been a while, right?
In Florence.
It's because it didn't work one time, and it did kind of work. It just, there were some after effects. We can't learn from that.
That is in the news. That's all we have time for, okay?
You'd get my vote, by the way. Any politician that just is like, hey, just so you know, you elect me, first order of business, next time we get one of these, we're blowing that thing up. You got it.
For February 9, 2026, brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. A few headlines coming up next, including a little bit of Damian Lillard news. Did you remember him?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Of your Portland Trailblazers?
Yes.
We'll get to those items when we return here on 105.1 The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on Fan, Seattle Seahawks win the Super Bowl yesterday 29-13 over the Patriots. And then after the game, news broke of Patriots quarterback Drake May said he received shoulder injections before the game, even though he was not on the injury report. He said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling." He said when he was asked after the game how his shoulder felt, he said it was good to go. It felt all right. He was not on the injury report heading into the game, but was limited during practice throughout the week. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into WNBA players Rickea Jackson's vehicle multiple times and struck a police officer with his vehicle while evading arrest over the weekend. He was charged on 5 felony charges. NBA Board of Governors is likely to vote this summer on expanding the league by 2 teams. Las Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorites. North Dakota State, they have agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. The school is expected to pay nearly $12 million to join the league, which is in addition to $5 million they have to pay the NCAA to move up from the FCS to the FBS level. Jason Tatum, he was assigned to the Maine Celtics G League team to practice. He's been out all season with an Achilles tendon. Trailblazers back in action tonight, taking on the 76ers. Denny Avdia questionable, Shane Sharp out. Philadelphia, a 2.5-point favorite over your Trailblazers. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of dirt and
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Monday. It is your sportsman, Isaac. That's me. Big Sook's right over there.
Right here.
Look at him. We're coming off a tough road game on Friday where we were battling the elements.
It was a grind, man.
But we got it done. Thanks to Tullamore Dew for having us out there at Kells.
Some Irish whiskey makes everything okay.
Yeah, that Irish mule they were
it's
offering
delightful.
was great.
I drank. I had Spite Irish whiskey on Super Bowl Sunday. I was trying to be good because we didn't have a party or anything, so we were just eating. And the one thing I went and I got some Coke Zero, some vanilla Coke Zero. It was going to be my little splurge for the Super Bowl. And the BTJ started giving me crap because I had 2 of them, and she wanted me to drink water. She's convinced that drinking like 2 or 3 vanilla Coke Zeros will somehow murder me. And so out of spite, I switched to drinking water, a.k.a. A big ice ball in the 8 fingers of Irish whiskey that I drank. And then she called me a jerk for being spiteful. That was the story of my Super Bowl beverages.
One of my favorite new things are your love stories that you tell between you and the lovely BTJ. Yes. Such a loving relationship.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, we've got Stephen Vaughn over there. He's partying. He's coming off some hot Super Bowl prop bet wins over there. His account's fat. We've got the first TGL hole-in-one. So, we got that.
How many people knew that TGL had moved from Tuesday to Monday?
At least 2, Buck and I.
I found out about it today. In real time. I do enjoy whenever I see a group text now on a Monday or a Tuesday, I know that it is from Ryan Buckley. And the fact that you 2 morons are still communicating about indoor golf betting.
Well, we bet on it. Now, listen, I will say, too,
else.
Remember I told you, I think and I was telling Buck, I was advising Buck that the plus money play on the Bay was the play tonight.
Yes.
You know who Neil Shipley plays for?
The Bay, huh?
Plays for the Bay.
Now, I will say at the start of the program when we did talk TGL, you did bring up Neil Shipley.
I did. He had a good weekend.
The era has become. The Neil Shipley era is here. We need heroes right now to unite us. And who better to unite us as a country than Neil Shipley with indoor hole-in-ones?
I think you'd like him.
The era
Would
has
I?
become.
Well, yeah, you think I'd like Neil
he's
Shipley?
He's a big fellow with long hair. A jovial.
Let me see what Neil Shipley. Oh,
Yeah, I think you'd like him.
interesting.
And he bombs.
That's Neil Shipley?
Yeah.
Boy, I'll tell you what, I did not have that being on my bingo card is Neil Shipley. Yeah. So can I get a Bay? Do they have jerseys?
I mean, how
how
are you not on TGL.com right now?
I need to get myself one of these Neil Shipley polos stat.
TGLmerch.com.
The golf head cover. You need a Shipley head cover.
Do they have TGL merch?
I don't know. Go check it out. God. While you're there, pick me up something.
See what I can do.
Well, the Seahawks are world champions. I don't know if you guys know that, but we will wrap that up coming up this hour.
Kind of a cool SI cover. Did you see the Dark Side cover?
No.
Yeah, just look up. It's a nice cover. I kind of thought the whole Dark Side thing was a really lame nickname. The Legion of Boom, there's a certain ring to it, but like the Dark Side, but
why are they named the Dark Side?
Oh, they did a whole thing about it, just kind of the way they play, and you didn't see any of the.
I watched zero
Oh,
pregame.
yeah,
And I mean zero.
I did. It was better than anything that was happening during the game, but
well, I was watching the Waste Management, bro. Did you see your boy Hideki?
I know
He blew it.
He kind of S to the bed, although I thought he got like some. There was some bad beats. People back there screwing with my guy.
Yeah,
in the middle of his backswing.
Well, some guy dropped a chair.
Yeah.
Apparently, he was a worker. He wasn't trying to disrupt him, but it was not a good.
Yeah.
Look, that was exciting.
I did not. I caught the highlights.
So your
of that.
boy Chris Goddard won.
No, my boy Neil Shipley. That's what I'm all about.
Shipley made the cut at least.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, what was I saying? Oh,
we're talking about the Dark Side, and
we're gonna wrap up the Super Bowl this hour. Tonight in the club, we'll talk a little bit more about the halftime show and the top Super Bowl ads. That is a staple on the Monday show after the Super Bowl.
I love when you get little random tidbits. Twitter has become a cesspool that no one should pay any attention to, but occasionally you get a fun little fact, and I think this was from the New York Post. So during the Super Bowl halftime show, water usage in New York plummeted. And then after the 15-minute Super Bowl halftime show, they said the equivalent of almost 800,000 toilets flushing roughly at the same time. So apparently no one for those 15 minutes was going to use the bathroom. But as soon as it was over, everyone had to go take the leak before the start.
Don't you think that's true everywhere?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I feel like I went to a Super Bowl party this year for the first time in years, and I feel like that was the Bad Bunny thing was the talk.
Yes.
Like everybody wanted to see Bad Bunny.
The halftime show is always the most watched part of the Super Bowl. I thought that was weird that like they can track that in real time in New York.
Yeah.
Like for 15 minutes, water was abundant, and then right afterwards that they can actually tell you how many toilets. Damn near 800,000 people at once went and took a leak together. Unity.
Couple of other headlines here. Damian Lillard has announced that he will compete in the All-Star three-point contest.
Yes.
How about that?
I didn't know you could do that since he's not playing. Although that Matt McClung guy, he's not even in the NBA, and he's always in the dunk contest. But he's not doing it this year. He's over it. He's over the dunk contest.
Are they doing that again, the dunk contest?
Yeah, they do it every year. And a G Leaguer wins it every year. But yeah, I don't know. Wouldn't that be something if Lillard comes back and A, wins it, but also blows his Achilles? Blows his Achilles.
Wow, don't say that.
Ah!
Well, if he wins, he would join Larry Bird and Craig Hodges as the only three-time winners of that event.
Okay.
He will be going up against your boy, Con Knipple, Tyrese Maxey, Devin Booker, Norm Powell, Donovan Mitchell, Jamal Murray, and I think maybe Portis is in it, but I don't know.
You're like, mate. Do you have any idea, or is that just another random player that you just grabbed?
Let's put Portis in there. Listen, I think that the three-point contest is actually the most fun event of All-Star Weekend.
I would agree.
Yeah, I think it's a fun.
Yeah.
Never gets old watching him shoot.
I think it's cool that Lillard's back. I did see some nincompoops being all pissed. If he can shoot threes, why can't he play?
Yeah.
Slightly different.
Get out there.
Between the two things.
Lindsey Vonn did it.
Well, we saw what happened there. I don't think you want that.
By the way, yeah, she is saying that is a she has a broken leg.
A complex fracture.
Tibia fracture, yeah.
If you don't know what that means, it's not one clean break. That means where the whole bone goes concernicus and explodes.
Do you think she already had a fracture in there, right?
No, she had a torn ACL in that
but
leg.
I think she also had I think they said she also had a fracture. Two totally separate injuries.
Oh, I didn't see that she had the fracture.
So is it that the tibia blew up because of the ACL, or is this completely separate? So the ACL.
She claims it had nothing to do with it. Some people are saying, there was instability and it would have affected the way your spatial awareness, but in theory, one had nothing to do with the other. She just jumped, caught her ski pole on the flag, and then landed at 70 miles an hour or wherever fast you're going, and slammed into the icy ground and shattered her leg.
Yeah.
So they said multiple surgeries and may get a metal rod in there. Fun fact, her other leg also has a metal rod in it. Turns out when you ski for 30 plus years in the downhill, you get beat up.
Well, I commend her for giving it a go.
Yeah.
She tried.
Well, again, you're 41. You're making a comeback. Why not? Give it a whirl.
Well, there's not a lot to lose there.
Exactly. Other than your life, but this is just a leg.
Yeah, who needs a leg?
I will tell you,
when you're 41.
In all of the scary things that are out there in sports, downhill skiing's got to be like top 5.
Yeah. It's not for the faint of heart.
No. I'd say like bull riding, right? Probably like car racing.
TGL.
I mean, Neil Shipley. But yeah, I mean, just seeing, they go from like 0 to 60 miles an hour in like 6 seconds. It's like a straight vertical drop. And then like taking those corners, that thing just...
Yeah, they're ballsy.
It's bananas watching those people.
But they're also in really good control, generally speaking.
Yeah.
I mean, they've all wiped out at a time or two, but but the wipeout's like, whoa, bad stuff can happen.
By the way, $80 for a Bay Golf Club jersey?
Well, they're hot right now. I mean, Shipley just made a hole-in-one.
Seems a little much.
You're buying high. Don't get me one.
You want this polo? Get your polo for $53. It's on sale right now.
I'll do my own TGL shopping, thank you.
Fine.
TGL merch.
I was going to pick you up one of these sweet Bay. I don't think you're part of the Bay Club anymore.
You weren't going to buy me that.
Sitting right here. It's got a nice little logo. It's got some trees on it. I can see you wearing this.
Notre Dame. North Dakota State has joined the Mountain West.
The Bison.
Very quietly.
Yeah.
But they'll be in there starting this season, I guess.
Would you rather be King Poobah of your division, or do you want to move up and be...
I think that's kind of cool. I mean, good program.
It's more than a good program.
They'll make more money, and it's good for them.
That Mountain West TV deal, by the way, is like $3.5 million.
Don't you think they'll be at the top of the Mountain West with how bad that conference? I mean, them and UNLV. I mean, that's about it.
I don't know. I mean, that jump that's a major shift.
Saw James Madison do it.
Yeah, that's true. James Madison also plays in a much worse league than
Utah did it.
Well, Utah went from Mountain West to the Pac-12. Those are
tell me about it.
That's
the Pac-12, dude. I don't know if you watched. Okay. Freaking awesome league. And they just waltzed right in and dominated it.
Yeah. Not quite, but no.
Well, North Dakota State, the Bison, as they are called, are headed to the Mountain West. Okay, let's wrap up the Super Bowl. The Seahawks are world champs. Next on The Fan.
Dirt and spray.
I'm Dirt. Every offseason it is, we try. It didn't align, didn't quite work out. We'll be more aggressive at the deadline, and then the deadline comes around, and it's, it didn't quite materialize. And we're basically getting scoop backs. That's like acquiring a player at the deadline. We like where our team's at, incredibly young. We're playing hard when healthy. Upset maybe is too strong of a word, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't be disappointed if it's just the same roster the rest of the year.
The home of Dirt and Spray. Weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
All right, well, Seahawks are champs. They won it again. That long 12-year drought in between titles must have been tough. Mariner fans are probably looking on with spite, although there's some of the same fans, I guess. By the way, Tim Taylor, noted Seahawks fan, we mentioned him earlier. I have sources telling me that Tim Taylor did indeed erupt in Vancouver, Washington after the Seahawks championship.
Really?
Yes, he was cut off at Chinook Wins Casino.
That would be an eruptions.
Yeah. He said he erupted.
Although Chinook Wins.
Yeah, he was out at Chinook Wins.
That's not Vancouver eruption.
That's true.
That's Oregon eruption.
That's true. Good point. But he lives up there in Vancouver.
Yeah.
And he's a Seahawks fan.
So it was like kind of a we say by proximity sort of things, like
we'll count it. Yeah, look, we're having trouble coming up with examples of Vancouver, Washington erupting.
But we'll take this.
So we'll add this.
An associative property eruption from Tim Taylor.
Yes. Sam Darnold, the first quarterback from the great QB class of 2018 to win a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. First USC quarterback to win a Super Bowl. And he didn't really do anything in the game, but he certainly got him there. You know, there's so many weird things that go into winning a Super Bowl. And Sam Darnold being on that team is one of them. I mean, do they get there with Geno Smith? Because they wanted to re-sign Geno Smith, and Geno Smith wanted an extra $10 million over the contract. They weren't willing to do it. Minnesota made a horrible decision that got their GM fired to get rid of Sam Darnold and not bring him back because he wanted to stay in Minnesota. And then Sam Darnold rewarded them with a great season.
I would say this. That defense was so good.
Yes.
That I feel like they're pretty damn good with Geno Smith. The one hang up, and of course this is kind of a dumb conversation because you just would never know. But if just for whimsy, I feel like that Rams game in the championship game,
they needed Sam Darnold.
And that was the point right there where I think it would end if they had Geno Smith. Sam Darnold helped win that game big time.
And this is just winning these games is so hard. You go back to even, if the Rams don't the bet against Philadelphia, that game, the last game of the NFC title game isn't in Seattle. It's in LA. Remember the weird failed but successful 2-point conversion in that Rams game that could have tilted it. There's so much that goes into winning a Super Bowl that you really do need some good fortune to go along with it. But at the end of the day, this was not a fluky Super Bowl. This was a well-crafted team that for much of the year was the best team, and by the end of the year there was no doubt. They planted their flag. This was the best team in the NFL, and the Super Bowl really wasn't competitive in any shape or form.
I think what would have been interesting to see, because this was a really topsy-turvy year in the NFL.
Yes.
The Ravens were weird. Mm-hmm. The Chiefs were down.
Yeah, a lot of injuries with places like the Chargers, and Denver with Stidham was a healthy Denver team
might be in the Super Bowl.
Does that push? It's certainly a better game than what we got out of New England, and those are all ifs and buts.
But those, that's not an excuse. No. Seahawks, they were awesome this year.
Yes.
And by the way, that 2018 quarterback class I'm mentioning, Darnold got drafted with Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
And he is now the Super Bowl champion of the four.
On his, 5th team?
Also, to be noted, and Adam Schefter tweeted this out, the Russell Wilson trade, controversial at the time.
Turned out to be an all-timer.
Well, yeah. First of all, Russell Wilson fell off a cliff after he left.
Yep.
And second, they got Cross and Witherspoon with the first round. They got 2 1s and 2 2s in that trade.
By the way, they're not there without both of those players.
Exactly. Cross and Witherspoon were the 1s, and the 2s were Hall and Mafe.
Yes, which again, they're not here without those
guys. And
guys.
that whole defense, we were talking earlier, like they don't really have a star on that defense. Every one of those guys is really freaking good. Like that's what I love about them is they're a little bit less. They're certainly a lot less star-driven and more scheme, like just play well together, everybody's solid. And I think that's really special. Like Mike Macdonald, I think we've gone all day without talking about Mike Macdonald. Yeah. Dude, how good is Mike Macdonald?
First defensive play caller to ever win a Super Bowl as a head coach.
He's the defensive Sean McVay.
Yes.
He is unbelievable, and he's kind of unassuming, and nobody really talks about it. It's possible that he could be the best coach in the NFL. Yeah. He just won a Super Bowl with Sam Darnold.
Yeah. Listening to Kyle Shanahan before the game kind of have to throw up his hands and be like, I tried figuring out this Seahawks defense now for 2 years, and I can't. Like, you could see the level of frustration in Shanahan in dealing with that. I mean, the only real squad that gave them problems was the Rams. The Rams were kind of their kryptonite. And then when they did have some kryptonite, Sam Darnold answered it. Like, this is a really, really fun team. And I think if you're a Seahawks fan, the cool thing is, look, there's no guarantees in the NFL for anything. I mentioned how hard it is to get here. As great as that other Seahawks team was, they got to 2-1-1. But you have set yourself up where not only does this team have cap space, there is going to be a window here for the next 4 or 5 years where you're going to be able to keep this largely together. Does it result in another one? That's impossible to know. But the bones of this are set up to be really good for a long time.
For sure. And I think that a big thing is going to be how Darnold fares without Kubiak.
Yes.
Because he's going to go to the Raiders.
And most of the offensive staff, or at least a good chunk of it's going to go with Kubiak as well.
Yeah, and I think Kubiak, he was special.
Yeah.
And so that it's kind of like we saw that with the Lions. We maybe have scar tissue from the Lions losing Ben Johnson.
Brain drain.
Look at what happened with them. So that is a big question mark. But I was thinking, so you have McDonald, Shanahan, and McVay in the same division. What is the best ever coach combo in a division? Like, that's got to be up there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I know they're all young.
Parcells and Gibbs were hanging around in the NFC East.
Well, Landry too.
And Landry, yeah, like in the
they were
80s,
all coaching against each other.
That's
pretty good.
That's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, that division is not going anywhere with the exception of the Cardinals.
Well, this year,
whatever. But yeah, that group, because the Rams, the only thing about the Rams is you got maybe one more year with Stafford, but the Rams are well put together, the Niners are well put together, and the Seahawks, in theory, like that's going to be a meat grinder for the next handful of years.
The AFC West had, if you think now, it's more of like a legacy thing, but it's not like Parcells, Gibbs, and Landry in the NFC East way back in the day, like in their peak.
Yeah.
Because McVay, McDonald, and Shanahan, like that's peak.
They're
all three in the
zone,
and 2 of them have now won a Super Bowl. The AFC West this year had Andy Reid, Pete Carroll, Sean Payton, and Jim Harbaugh. Dude, that's pretty stellar.
Yeah, Pete was just Pete was as an afterthought. Yeah, I mean,
I know, but he's a legend.
He's a legend. He's a legend. Yeah, this is give credit. The whole like who was more responsible. I think some of these arguments are silly. It's like is Belichick or Brady? It's both, right? But it's got to feel good if you're John Schneider. One, you just punched your ticket to Hall of Fame. You're the first ever guy to assemble 2 completely different rosters to win a Super Bowl. It's never happened. Not a single player from the Seahawks' last Super Bowl that Schneider built is on this squad. It's never been done before. So he built 2 entire franchises, like separate of each other. And there was that pissing match between him and Pete. And it was the Russell Wilson thing. And ownership chose Schneider over Pete Carroll and Russell Wilson.
Yep.
And to reward them with that, with this run, again, go back and look over the last 4 years and their top 100 picks. And they went on a generational run the first time when that roster was built. And that was with, Cam Chancellor and Richard Sherman and Russell Wilson and all those guys. And they supplemented them with the free agents and Marshawn Lynch and some of the trades they made. When you look at the way this Seahawks roster has been assembled over the last 3 or 4 years and has quietly been built. Remember, this is the first year they popped. The last couple of years, they've just been 9-10 win teams that missed the playoffs. But everything from, just top 100 picks to the Leonard Williams, trade to the Sam Darnold, like moving on from Geno Smith and bringing in Sam Darnold. They have hit, and not just doubles. They have hit doubles, triples, home runs, seemingly at every level, and have put together just a really, really a roster that doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. And there's room over the next couple of years under the cap to keep tweaking this and add to it.
So I think what you're saying is Jody Allen should get all the credit? Is that what you're saying?
She
chose the right people?
Boy, I can't tell you how much it bothered me to see her on that stage.
Why? She's the owner, technically.
At no point did...
Actually, she's not.
Paul Allen's name wasn't mentioned once.
She's the acting owner.
It's not one time when on there you could say,
well, he's yesterday's news,
this
fella.
One's for Paul?
This is Jody's team.
My God, Jody.
I give the credit to Bert.
bitch.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, Bert was up there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
His weird jacket.
Yeah, she didn't mention him either.
No.
Funny how that works.
Just Jody's up there just waving the stupid flag and getting the trophy.
Well, she's now selling the team. Like, is that a big boost for the franchise value?
I think it probably helps. They're going to get $8 billion for that.
Can't hurt.
A bill?
They're
What'd you
saying,
say?
they're,
8
between,
billion?
they're saying between 7 and 8.
$8 billion.
Yes.
What do you think Paul Allen bought him for? Do we know that? I'm sure we know that.
Yeah, we know it. 100 and let's look. What did
Oh, by the way, Walker, the first running back to win Super Bowl MVP since Terrell Davis in 1998, which that surprised me.
Approximately $194 million to $200 million.
It's a nice little return.
$200 million to $8 billion.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
We should have got in on this.
Yeah. And Kenneth Walker, by the way, he may have priced himself out of the Seahawks because he'll go to the free agent and some team will want to overpay for him because he.
Well, they have Charbonnet.
They have Charbonnet and no, I mean.
Remember when he got hurt and we were all freaking out?
Well,
yeah, it didn't matter.
No, it just Walker is not a complete back, but he doesn't need to be. Someone will overpay for him, and I'll bet you Seattle lets him walk, and then they'll just go draft a running back in the second or third round, and they'll plug and play. They need to get a new right guard. They have the worst right guard in football, and it doesn't matter. And that's the thing is they can tweak. The salary cap goes up, and most of their guys are young. The problem will come down the road when guys all need to start getting paid. But right now, and it's a selfless team. When you look back at some of those the guys on that original Legion of Boom, I mean, what did them in was what does in every team, ego and money, right? Everyone needs to get paid, and I want the credit for this. And then there was the battle between the offense and the defense. There doesn't seem to be an inflated ego on that team. Now, one can certainly develop as more guys get paid and guys get more national attention, but it seems like there's a real good harmony on there. I saw Witherspoon was where's Sammy D? That's my guy. Was like rooting for him, and JSN seems like a very humble guy, and I haven't seen a lot of Big D swinging. I take the credit for this, and as good as Schneider is, and he's the one responsible for this. I don't see Schneider out there.
Jody, yeah.
Yeah, Jody. I don't see Schneider out there raising a ruckus and demanding credit for anything. It just feels right now like there's a great vibe going up in Seattle, and you got a window here. You got a window here to try to make something special.
They're actually kind of likable, which is kind of weird to say. Like, I feel like Seahawks don't really become likable. This is kind of a likable team.
Yeah, you can.
Sam Darnold,
I can see where you get behind. Sam Darnold is amazing.
Fantastic.
Yes,
his interviews are just fantastic.
Yeah, at no point, if anyone has a right to get a Baker Mayfield chip on the shoulder of F you for all the hell I've been, no, dude, he's just like, man, I wish I was better, but I feel great right now, and it just.
Even after he won the Super Bowl, he's like, yeah, the offense wasn't good.
Yeah,
we weren't good.
Yeah,
but we won.
Yeah.
Grandson of Dick Hammer. I mean, my God.
Thank Jody.
I need her.
Come on, Sam.
I need her to go away. And
well, she is about to.
I hope she.
She's selling both the teams.
Well, we'll see about that. She denied the Seahawks thing, but
Oh wait, she did. She's saying they're not going to sell.
Yeah, she denied the report, but they're
selling.
And apparently the NFL fined them $5 million to for not selling, but they have to sell.
Well, you're right.
I still want to know how much she gets. She's getting a little.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bonus for.
Hey,
for
look,
selling
she works
Blazers.
hard. She needs.
She only gets $200 million for
she
running
put
that
together
thing.
the team.
Yeah.
I mean, she deserves something.
Jody.
You're right about them being likable. McDonald's really likable. Darnold, the defense. You're right. It's. I hate to say that, but it's true.
Yeah.
The only unlikable thing are the 12s. I had to take one shot.
I understand.
Yeah.
But
all right. Who is next year's Mike Vrabel? That's next. Here's Steven.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks win in the Super Bowl last night over the Patriots 29-13, and some news broke after the game that New England quarterback Drake May, he told reporters that he actually received shoulder injections before the game. Now, May was not on the injury report, but he was asked how his shoulder felt after the game, and he said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling. It was good to go, and it felt all right." Now, May was limited throughout the week, but then right before the game, not on the injury report. So the shoulder injury was news to some. Seahawks, they will be celebrating with the parade on Wednesday. They'll begin with the trophy celebration at Lumen Field, followed by a parade in downtown Seattle on Wednesday. NBA Board of Governors, they're likely to vote this summer on expanding the NBA by 2 teams. Las Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorite cities. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into one vehicle that was driven by WNBA player Rakia Jackson multiple times and then struck a police officer with his vehicle while evading arrest, according to criminal complaint. Pierce, he was arrested on Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. North Dakota State, they have agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. The school is expected to pay nearly $12 million to join the league, which is in addition to the $5 million it has to pay the NCAA to move up from the FCS to the FBS level. And the Trailblazers taking on the 76ers tonight. Tiago Splitter says Denny Advia is probably going to play. He is currently questionable on the injury report. And the Trailblazers are now a 1.5-point underdog to the 76ers. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George Rakoya Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George Rakoya, WarrenAllen.com.
Here's another thing about the Seahawks that was great. First of all, their defense, their defense was good all year, but it is jaw-dropping how sharp they were in the playoffs. Defenses do get hot, and they were not only good but also hot. The best offense in the NFL is the Rams, and how many did the Rams score in that last game, in the championship game? They get up to
I'll put it up.
20.
That was the one offense that gave them problems.
McVay kind of
31-27.
Yeah, 27.
They put up 27.
Yeah, but I don't know. They just watching them play is a treat.
Yes,
because they're just so sound. And the other thing too is the rest of their team. I just think the world of McDonald because. So first of all, he's the third youngest coach to win the Super Bowl.
38 years old, right?
He's 38. McVay was 36, and so was Tomlin. But the rest of their team is so sound. Again, the Kubiak thing is going to be interesting to see what they do on offense. But their special teams they were unbelievably good and rock solid. And then also in-game coaching decisions, like game management stuff, Mike Macdonald didn't seem like Mike Macdonald had any of the troubles that the Shanahans and the McVays do, that we were always talking about this, like John Harbaugh, they were just so sound everywhere.
They were very good in close games and didn't have a lot of those. Look, the two best teams in the league were the Rams and the Seahawks, right? And they played in obviously 3 of those games, and they were all very close, very competitive games. And if we look at the last 2, right, the 38-37 game, the big comeback, and then the 31-27, you could say that in both of those games, coaching was a huge factor and kind of like a composure thing. And the Seahawks had it and the Rams did not. The Rams melted down multiple times this year and the Seahawks did not.
And I think McDonald should get a lot of credit for that.
Absolutely.
Whatever he's got, I mean.
Well, and this defense too is the perfect modern defense. Like someone joked that I don't remember where I saw it. It was somewhere on Twitter. Someone said, dude, in 5 years, it's just going to be 30 McVay Shanahan offenses against 30 Minter Mike McDonald defenses. Yeah. But this sort of thing, this is the perfect modern defense where you have these hybrid safeties, right? You're playing in nickel the entire time. You have these 2-gap defensive tackles that plug the middle, and then you just send a wave of edge rushers, and then it's not about one guy. It's this just deployment of weapons from across the field. Get you in 3rd and long, and then just show you all these different kinds of looks and just absolutely put you in a bind. And it really is a great modern defense, and this is one of those trends that will happen in the NFL. This is the defense that everyone's going to be trying to be running, and this started when he was in Baltimore.
So did you see how the Seahawks celebrated last night?
No, I did not.
They had a private party.
Well, doesn't everyone now kind of do the private party thing? Like you saw that.
Well, yeah, they're not going out in public.
No, they either go to Vegas or whatever.
Well, that was well.
Like some of those teams that are going east will stop in Vegas and just like party it up in Vegas.
Yeah, but that's public. Like they'll go to public.
Yeah.
Clubs and stuff.
Yeah.
The Seahawks had a private T-Pain Ludacris show.
Oh, really? That's what you're T-Pain and Ludacris?
Yeah, that's what they were.
Is that the best you can?
Wow, really?
Well, no offense, but when's the last time T-Pain and Ludacris, unless you're a fan of the Fast and/or Furious, like I just would assume that we
little underwhelmed, huh?
Well, yeah. Really, T-Pain?
What do you think the Patriots would have gotten?
I would like to think better than T-Pain. Like, really, T-Pain? Oh, that's a bit.
What if the Seahawks win again next year? The Super Bowl's in L.A.
Mm-hmm.
They would win in their rivals' stadiums in back-to-back years.
God,
is a year after that in Arizona then?
Maybe.
I think it's Vegas. Dude, that would be a phenomenal double crotch chop. Winning in San Francisco and then going down and winning in L.A. And I'm sorry, but if you're in L.A., you can do a hell of a lot better than Ludacris in T-Pain, for God's sakes. It's Los Angeles. Let's go. I don't have any. What, Sir Mix-a-Lot too busy? He's a Seattle guy. It's the same thing as getting T-Pain.
Yeah, so they're L.A. next year and then Atlanta and then Vegas.
Okay.
2029 Vegas.
Right. Yeah, and by the way, some people think this may be the last one in San Francisco. People not real thrilled with the San Francisco infrastructure.
Why?
It's just too spread out, and it was an hour plus to get anywhere, and it's not centrally located. And
Santa Clara.
Well, it's Santa Clara, but then like they were doing stuff in San Jose and stuff in San Francisco, as opposed to places like New Orleans, Miami, Atlanta, LA, where it's a little more like everything can be right there.
As a viewer, though, I did like the fact that it went from sunny out to a night game. It's that environment, kind of like the Rose Bowl as well.
I'll tell you what.
And we lose that when we go to all these domes.
Yeah. Having the game outdoors, starting in the lights on grass,
it was cool.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, blue skies. It was like, wow. It did kind of remind me of the Rose Bowl.
Whoever the camera guy that had the flyover shot where they did the bomber and then the jet fighters behind it, they panned up at the perfect moment. Dude, that was patriotic boners right there. Like, it may not be for everybody, but that was a little like, all right, that's pretty cool. It was a well played moment. And then what do we get? Charlie Pluth singing the anthem?
Hey, he was good.
Yeah.
I did not know him.
You're not familiar with his work?
Nope, but I thought he was great.
Yeah.
I thought he did a good job.
Yeah. He had his little keyboard out there and was playing. And who did the...
Well, we had Brandi Carlile.
Yeah, Brandi Carlile.
She did...
Was it America the Beautiful?
I was watching golf. But I love her voice. Like, what? I'm a big golf guy.
You were watching.
I was. I was actually a little pissed. I walked into we were the first people at the Super Bowl party.
Yeah.
The friends of ours. And I said, hey, can you turn it over to the golf tournament? It's coming down to the wire. Oh. Hideki was on 17 or something. I'm like, come on.
What did they?
Like, what are you guys watching?
People were like, no.
Well, he turned it, but then she came in and she was not happy. She turned it right back.
Yeah.
I had to watch it on my phone. like in the bathroom.
Look at you sneaking away to catch.
Well, I had to watch the end of that.
Hideki Matsuyama. I got to see this.
Yeah, he blew it. Your boy, Hideki, can't get it done.
No. Choked a little bit.
Well, he just couldn't hit anything off the tee. He couldn't hit a fairway. He was like me.
You and Matsuyama, the exact
Very similar.
I often think when I'm watching the two of you play, I'm like, it's mirror images of one.
You know
another.
what? Rob can't hit a fairway, just like Hideki Matsuyama.
The national hero that is. He is my guy. Largest bet, by the way, that I've ever won in my life. Hideki Matsuyama. Winning the Masters.
Who is next year's Mike Vrabel? We'll get to that next on The Fan.
It's time. FM.
So the Patriots got all the way to the Super Bowl with Mike Vrabel in his first year. Last year, they only won 4 games.
Yeah.
So I asked the question, of all the new coaching hires in the NFL, who do you think could be next year's Mike Vrabel and do something similar to that turnaround? Now, you have – I'm not going to count Joe Brady with the Bills.
Okay.
I'm not going to count McCarthy with the Steelers, and I wouldn't count Minter with the Ravens because they just have much better rosters. Okay?
Okay. So we don't...
I wouldn't. I think it's more along the lines of a guy taking over a crappy team. Like John Harbaugh is going to be the first name that comes up.
Sure.
Because the Giants weren't very good.
Well, and there's some similarities too, in that you already have a young quarterback in Jackson Dart that proves some, that proves some stuff, and Harbaugh's a proven winner. I mean,
Did you see the Drake May Jackson Dart comparisons?
I did not.
So Drake May as a rookie was 3-9 as a starter, 15 touchdowns, 10 picks. 175 yards per game and a QBR of 55, total QBR.
Okay.
Dart, 3-8, 15 touchdowns, 5 picks, 162 yards per game and a total QBR of 58.
Huh.
Same dude.
Interesting.
As a rookie. And remember, we saw signs with May, but he was a little rough around the edges.
Yes.
And then he's in the MVP conversation. Now, I'm not saying that's true of Dart, but Dart showed flashes.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, that would be the easiest. That's by far the easiest one.
I have one that I'm going to throw at you, and it's a little out there, but I wonder what you think. What about Robert Saleh?
There's not enough. Well, I mean...
Their defense is not
their
bad.
Their defense is not bad, and you do have Cam Ward. Yeah, I mean, look, the Patriots...
And I'm not saying Super Bowl, but I just mean, big turnaround.
Yeah, I was thinking more Monken in Cleveland.
Yeah.
One, you already have an elite defense, although Schwartz isn't going to be there anymore, so... You have to go. You got to get a new coordinator in there, but
they don't have a quarterback.
Well, my thing is is it possible that Deshaun Watson ever decides to be good again? Like, there's no reason for him to not be good. At one point, that dude was a top 5 quarterback in the league, and then just actively decided to be bad.
With Monk, and you're right. That's an interesting buy low spot right there.
That's kind of where I just. It's New York or it's Cleveland. I can see where you're going with the Titans because remember, there were 30 new players in New England, and the Titans will have a crappy schedule because they weren't very good. Look, a lot of what happened with New England was schedule and good fortune. But when you bring in, we've never had that many new players to a team, 30 plus, that go to a Super Bowl. And that's why I said, I feel like the Patriots it's a good story, but this isn't necessarily sustainable. We see this all the time where you get a team that comes close. I brought up the Commanders last year, right? Where you get the young quarterback that has a really good year. The schedule is pretty soft, and you kind of get some good fortune. Now, they ended up a game short of the Super Bowl, right? They got to the NFC title game and then lost to the Eagles. And they were like, oh, well, look out for the Commanders. Well, it turned out the Commanders weren't that good. They played a tougher schedule. They had some injuries, and everything kind of went to S this year. I'm not saying that that's going to be the Patriots. I'm just, from a roster standpoint, the Patriots are closer to the Commanders than they are Seattle or the Rams or a team like that that's really set up on a great foundation. So I think some of New England is they just microwaved this thing where it was a good coach and they had a really bad schedule and the pieces kind of fit and they were able to make their way through the season. I think they beat one team with a winning record during the regular season. That was Buffalo. And then they got to the postseason and they happened to run into a Chargers team that had no offensive line. And then they ran into a Texans team where CJ Stroud was literally trying to lose the game. And then they got the Denver game with a bad quarterback off an injury in Stidham, and then that weather. And then they got exposed in the Super Bowl. There's a world next year where New England comes back down to earth and they're a 10-win team and are fighting for their playoff life. There just is.
What about Kubiak with the Raiders?
They are so bad.
Not enough players. What about LaFleur with the Cardinals?
Again, they're really, really
not
bad.
Enough players.
Honestly, the one, if you wanted to take the ultimate long shot, that I can see a path for the Titans. Cam Ward is gonna be good. And they've got cap space to work with, and the defense doesn't need a total overhaul. If they made a couple tweaks and they hit on 3 or 4 draft picks like Seattle did, right? In a couple of those drafts. I can see a world, I don't think the Super Bowl, but I could see a world where the Titans made an 8-win jump and we're an 11-win team and we're a playoff team. And then once you get to the dance, the Patriots proved it. You get to the dance, and depending on matchups and injuries and some luck, you can make some noise. I don't think that's a terrible pick. But there's some teams, Cardinals, Raiders, they're just, they're, the Falcons down there and whatever the hell they're doing at quarterback.
They got Stefanski, right?
Yeah, they got Stefanski. But we don't know what's happening with Penix and Cousins, and that's just there. You're not going anywhere.
What's Miami doing at quarterback? Are they sticking with Tua?
I don't know if they have a choice. They have to pay him. No one else.
The great Zach Wilson?
I mean, in theory, you could do the Bronco thing and just slit your own throat and take the punishment now, and they may do that. That's the other thing about Denver. Denver was playing with, I believe, the largest dead cap hit in the league. So they're going to continue to get better when they've cleared that off, and that roster will continue to be added to. So it's only going to get harder moving forward. But yeah, there's always a team that surprises, and both New England and Seattle were. This was the biggest long shot of any Super Bowl matchup we've ever seen. But one of these was built over the last 4 years, and one of them was microwaved, and that's why one of them has staying power, and one of them. We'll see what happens with New England. It's a big off season. Seattle doesn't have to do a lot. Seattle, I mean, they got to make a decision with Kenneth Walker, but for the most part, everybody's back, and there's still room to add other pieces. Whereas New England has to figure out what they're doing along their O-line. They definitely need to get some weapons on the outside. Do you bring back Stephon Diggs? I mean, there's some real holes that they still have to plug. On honestly both sides of the football.
Well, the Seahawks are going to need to find an OC. That's the big one there.
That's by far their biggest answer. And does the resetting of that, does that screw up Sam Darnold? Because let's also not forget, as great as Seattle is, and we're all in the midst right now of giving them all their flowers, and they should, Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers. And that should scare you a little bit. And with as close as this thing was, not the Super Bowl, but getting here, how razor thin margin, you get a bad OC hire that doesn't really jive with him and, get an injury or two. That's a big deal. By far the biggest issue that they have this offseason is finding an OC that blends well with their offensive scheme and what Sam Darnold does well and minimizing the mistakes.
Well, a hearty congratulations from this radio program to the Seattle Seahawks.
Yes.
And even you, the 12s. That was a hell of a run. Congrats on the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Now, please don't win again.
Try not to burn down your city. And if you do win again, at least we don't have to watch Jody Allen up there.
So I've got more on Bad Bunny, who gets the halftime show in L.A. next year, and the top Super Bowl ads next on The Fan.
Hey, it's
McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks run away with the Super Bowl win last night, beat the Patriots 29-13. But some news after the game, as New England quarterback Drake May told reporters that he received shoulder injections right before the game. Now, he said, quote, "I shot it up, so not much feeling," when he was asked how his shoulder felt. He said it was good to go and felt all right. The thing about it was May was not on the injury report at all. He was limited earlier in the week, but before the game, not on the injury report. NBA Board of Governors likely to vote this summer on expanding the league by 2 teams. Las Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorite cities. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into another vehicle that was driven by WNBA player Ricky Jackson multiple times, and then Pierce struck a police officer with his vehicle while evading arrest. According to criminal complaint, Pierce was arrested on Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. North Dakota State has agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football only for 2026. School is expected to pay nearly $12 million to join the league, in addition to the $5 million they are already paying the NCAA to move up to the FBS. Skier Lindsey Vonn said today in a post on Instagram that she suffered a complete tibia fracture that would require multiple surgeries to fix properly after she crashed downhill on Sunday. Of course, Vonn was racing downhill in the Olympics, having torn her ACL in her left knee 9 days earlier. Long road recovery for the 41-year-old. And the Blazers back at it tonight, taking on the 76ers. Denny Avdia probably going to play, according to Tiago Splitter. 76ers 1.5-point favorites. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George Coy Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and messy work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George Coy at WarrenAllen.com.
Your
Shane Falco, so Malcho.
Kick the ball, you little bitch.
The era has become quite a many days.
He did it, He did a lot of dirt. Kind of got screwedy over. It's insane. Okay. Why are you going in?
We apologize.
I was alive.
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan.
Rocco! Oh, my Rocco!
I'm gay.
Boy, I tell you what, I'm livid.
What do you got?
Well,
Oh, yeah, I heard you bitching about this.
damn it.
Rob said over an 18-year-old kid having the sniffles.
He is such a bitch. Kansas is playing one of the biggest games of the season tonight, hosting number 1 Arizona.
Tip's going on right now, right?
In about 5 minutes. And Darren freaking Peterson, who is their best player and the number 1 pick in the draft next year, freshman, silky smooth, like really freaking good. He has the flu and he can't play. He's such a bitch.
Your love-hate relationship with Kansas basketball players warms my cold little heart.
This guy is such a prima donna. Is your boy DeBonsa, is he a prima donna?
No, he's great.
Because he's really good, too.
He's really good.
It's like, dude, give me DeBonsa then.
Yeah.
You can have this kid.
I don't know. When they played head-to-head,
Yeah, Peterson was awesome.
yeah,
he is awesome.
He was really good.
But he never plays.
Devanza struggled. He played against us.
He's always got some mysterious injury or illness. He's such a prima donna. And by the way, Steven's right. Steven already called us. He's like, dude, some NBA team is going to draft him and be thoroughly disappointed. You can see it now. You can see it.
Awesome. He's going to be awesome when he plays, but
Yes.
he's going to play like 40 games. And you're
Yep.
like, can you play
Actually, that
more games?
actually works with the modern NBA. I mean,
He fits in perfectly.
He fits in perfectly. What better way to be the number 1 draft pick where no one can rely on you on a day-to-day basis if you're going to play?
To Rob's point, there are people that compare him the closest thing they've seen to Kobe.
Yeah,
Like, that's how
he
good
looks
this
like
guy
Kobe.
is.
He's awesome, but he's a bitch. Kobe wasn't no bitch.
He's a bitch.
Well, he is. He's a prima donna bitch.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
He needs a little Dan Lanning. He needs a little.
He does.
He needs a little Lanning tough
Well,
choice.
he's got some Bill Self. Bill Self can't even knock some sense into him.
Well, Dan Lanning did say being sick is a choice, so.
Either that, or we're getting the Darren Peterson flu game tonight, and it's going to be epic.
No, I said he's out. I saw the.
Well, we'll see. They haven't tipped yet. If we get the Darren Peterson flu game tonight,
He comes back at halftime.
yeah,
That'd be sick.
exactly. Drops 20 on those fools.
Comes out as a wheelchair, the Paul Pierce poop himself wheelchair. That's still the greatest moment. I don't know to this day if that's true or not, but if Paul Pierce crapped his pants and they had to wheelchair him out, that's one of those that I don't know whether it's true, but I want it to be true. I do. I want it to be true that he pooped his pants, and so we had to wheel him off the field.
Well, it's one of those things where I'm not going to believe you. If someone tells me he didn't happen, like, I'm not going to believe it. I'm going to believe what I want to believe.
Well, of course,
and he pooped
because
his pants.
he's not going to ever admit that he crapped his pants. Ever. You can't admit that.
Maybe he'll put it in his tell-all.
Yeah. Finally come clean. It's like the
That's what
great,
it's called. Finally come clean.
the great mystery. Was Chris Webber compromised by the mob, and did Paul Pierce have the squirts? We know Joe Paterno did.
Yeah, good times.
We need more athletes pooping their pants and being honest about it. Hey, you got me. You got me.
Did you know Bad Bunny was also in the 2020 Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Halftime show?
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, we talked about that while you were gone, all the outrage. Like, you realize that we've had a lot of, non-U.S. performers and Bad Bunny.
He was in there with the J-Lo Shakira
Yes.
halftime show
Yeah.
for some reason. I don't know. It was like a,
Well, they always have.
cameo.
Yeah, well, like Lady Gaga was this year's. Almost every Super Bowl performer has a secondary, the Janet Jackson to Justin Timberlake, if you will. Always brings out somebody. I like looking back at some of the old halftime shows of just how bad they were. You've seen the highlights of the Indiana Jones Spectacular?
No.
Yeah, there's one, look it up on YouTube. They had an Indiana Jones, action set with a big boulder coming down. That was the halftime show at one point.
Like Kid Rock was in a halftime show when Janet Jackson
Hey.
did her boob.
How'd the alternative halftime show go?
Apparently it was lip synced and not live, but I don't know, those people.
It wasn't live?
No, it was pre-recorded.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, was anybody in the audience?
I
Or
don't
was
know.
it just a stage show
Yeah, it
with
was
nobody in the audience?
It was a stage show. They just had a little, I saw some highlights of it. It looked like they just had a stage, but the people that were going to tune into that, there's no way any of those people were going to say anything bad about it. Anyone that tuned into that would be like, oh my God, it was the greatest thing ever. I saw clips of it. It was just those three people up, they took turns and they were on a little stage. It was lip synced and they performed.
Well, apparently the other people besides Kid Rock were singing covers of other songs.
Yeah.
They weren't even their own songs.
Yeah, according to reports, they said 9.9 million viewers, and then others said between 5 and 6 million viewers.
Yeah, there were a bunch of people that watched it.
We wanted to turn it on at halftime,
Yeah.
just to piss off everyone at our Super Bowl party, but we thought better of that.
130 million people tuned in to watch Bad Bunny. If 5 or 6 or whatever wanted to watch something else, be my guest. I don't understand what the huge deal is. You don't want to watch one thing, cool, watch that. Either way, shut the hell up about it.
I also like that, Trump made a big deal about Bad Bunny performing, yet he had a comment about Bad Bunny's performance because he watched it.
Oh, it was like Kevin Sorbo
Right.
and all these people were like,
uneducated,
worst show I've ever seen. I thought you weren't going to watch it.
By the way, did you see Trump bash it? But he also tossed in a late out of nowhere jab at the kickoff rule.
Yeah, he hates that thing. There's nothing he hates
That's
worse.
a bit. That's his bit.
It's his bit.
He hates that.
He has
kickoff
sunk in
rule.
on that.
It is a good bit, though.
I just love that
Or
all of a
dug in,
sudden
I guess.
all these red-blooded American males apparently hate big booty Latinas shaking it on TV.
Yeah, who would like that?
What a terrible thing.
Think of the kids.
They love the flags, though. Flags! Although they didn't like these flags. I thought that was my favorite. Well, no. The big asses shaking were my favorite part. But I thought the flag thing at the end was pretty cool.
Yeah, trucks, balls, yeah.
They did all the countries in America. And then he had his little
Dude, the learned people, no.
the football unites us or whatever. And, for all of that being divisive, what was his whole message? They have billboards all up around Puerto Rico now. The only thing that beats hate is love. It's a very positive message.
Yeah, what's that about?
I don't know.
Got a lot of friends there, fat.
Have the odds on next year's Super Bowl halftime show?
Well, Metallica tried to. They pushed hard because they're a Bay Area band. They wanted this one, and didn't get it.
Yeah, get out of here, Metallica. No one wants to watch you.
Some people do.
Miley Cyrus, the odds-on favorite.
Okay.
Plus 310.
Pretty much anyone that speaks English, then the right will be like, thank you. It's ours. We're reclaiming it. Even though Miley Cyrus is a dirty lefty.
Cardi B, plus 440.
I'd rather watch Miley Cyrus shake it, but I'll watch Cardi B work it too.
Tay-Tay, plus 490.
Oh, yeah, she hasn't done it yet, huh?
No.
That bitch, she's pretty big. Is it possible that the Super Bowl halftime show is too small for her?
Yeah, she's too big for that.
Is it possible?
She doesn't need it.
She would be like, whatever. Like, I just got done playing to 1 billion people. Whatever.
What about Grande? She's at plus 920. Ariana Grande.
Okay. Is she still, she's still the powerhouse that she does the Wicked stuff.
Well, the Wicked stuff. Yeah, I mean, I feel like
I feel like she's more of an actress now than a singer.
Well, I feel like she's wasting away. I'm worried about her. She's quite skinny. Got that weirdo Ozempic thing.
How about Harry Styles?
Yeah.
Plus 1040.
My daughter would certainly be all bent. She loves her some Harry Styles. BTS, if you want to piss some more people off, because we went with the Latinos this time, we could do the K-pop, although they sing in English too, so apparently that would be okay.
Hey, I'd watch that.
The BTSers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a big deal.
I'd watch that.
Well, they've got a big reunion tour coming, so it could line up.
Reunion?
Well, they all had to go into the military for a little bit. Oh. Yeah, in Korea, you have to do mandatory military service. So trust me, this is the big deal in my household. They all did their mandatory military service, but now they're out, and they've been doing their solo stuff, and now they're reuniting for one giant BTS tour.
Was there like an album or something? Because I was at the mall, and there was a lot of fans of the BTS.
Yeah, it's gonna break it's breaking records. I don't know if it'll be T-Swizzle, the Eras tour. It's gonna be a big deal.
Is there a halftime performance you wouldn't watch?
No.
I'm trying to think.
Well, I never understood
No, I don't think so.
If it's not for half the time the band, like I don't like Coldplay. I don't understand Coldplay. I don't like U2. But when they perform, I'm like, oh, let's see what you got. And sometimes it's surprising, and other times I'll get done with it. I'm like, all right, probably not for me. But the idea that I wouldn't, like, I'm there watching the Super Bowl. I don't know if you could put something on there that I wouldn't at least be intrigued to see what they're doing.
Korn, maybe not.
What if you did a 90s, you did Korn, Limp Bizkit?
What if they,
I'd watch Limp Bizkit.
You would?
Oh, yeah. I could totally see you being a Fred Durst
Oh, dude.
guy.
I was a 90s, early 2000s kid. I know that music sucks, but that's my music, man.
I'm trying to think. So what would be the worst?
No, it's not the worst. It's just like, is there one that you'd be like, I don't want to watch that. Like if my hatred for the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah, you're not a Chili Peppers guy.
Like if they put the Chili Peppers out there,
would that break you?
I mean, I don't need to see it.
Would you immediately take to Twitter to be like, worst show ever?
That's right.
Hashtag lame. No, because even if I didn't like it, I still think visually I would want to see what's happening. And they're going to have some hots out there dancing around, right? There's always the hots.
See, that's why, like, Korn, would they have hots dancing around? They wouldn't. So, like, what are they bringing to the table?
Raw, angry white guy energy.
Right. See, I think that would be the one where I would debate, I don't need to watch this one.
Interesting.
Korn.
The Slipknot.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get to the point eventually where it's someone that you don't know. Like, I didn't know. My gal loves Bad Bunny, and so I've heard some of the stuff, and they'll play it at my gym sometimes. One of my instructors really likes Bad Bunny, and they'll play it during, like, open mat rolls. So I was aware of Bad Bunny, but I didn't know Bad Bunny songs. It's eventually going to happen where they release an artist, and you're going to say, who? Like, you will not have heard of them. That's only a matter of time.
I really only knew Bad Bunny because he was in Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh, there you go.
As the caddy.
Yeah. But there will come a day where they will announce it, and you'll have to do I got to look this up.
Yeah, like who is that?
Who is that?
Well, the Akon was on this list.
Would you have to look up Akon?
Yes. I mean, I've heard of him, but that's about it. That's about it.
He did sing "I Just Had Sex with the Lonely Island Guys."
Okay.
They do the SNL sketches. He's a handsome devil as well. Yeah, I'm trying. What is there anyone else on that list? What are the? Because I've known everyone that they're.
Well, someone had a comment they did the Third Eye Blind of the national championship game, and that was pretty horrible. If they put out Third Eye Blind at the Super Bowl, I just saw it at the national championship game, and it was horrible.
Wasn't that the pregame show?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing was.
That's why Green Day was the pregame show for the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Dude, that Third Eye Blind, I remember watching that being like, are you serious right now?
Right. So if they had them as the Super Bowl halftime, I might tune
Third
out.
Eye Blind this right now?
What do they sing? They sing
Semi-Charmed Kind of Life, right?
Oh, God.
Isn't that
Semi-Charmed Kind of Life?
I want something else. Gross. How about J. Cole on the list? No, I don't know who that is.
I've heard of J. Cole.
Drake is on the list. A$AP Rocky.
Again, all people I've heard of, but not necessarily familiar with the music.
Also on the list, Lil Wayne.
You know the one that may get me that I would not hear or I would not have heard of? When I see like the country charts now, or I'll tune into like an award show, I don't know a lot of the country. Like I can't do the modern country. And a lot of the big country artists now, I have no idea who they are. That might be the one that I wouldn't be aware of.
Luke Combs.
Like I've heard of him, but there was a gal that was coming here, and we did a bit on the show. We were like giving away tickets. And I was like, who is this? And someone was like, dude, that's like, it was a gal, and she was like the biggest thing going in country. And I'm like, I've never heard of her.
What about Kanye?
Yeah, that might.
I don't know
that's
if
good.
I might not watch it because I don't like him.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what.
You don't know what's going to happen.
I don't know what's going to happen. I might tune into that just to see.
Yeah, just to
This is a horrible. I might turn it off because he's such a horrible person.
Swastika somewhere that's popping out?
Right.
That may get you to. That may be one of those like, whoa, I may have to. Just the sheer insanity of that may get me to tune.
I might just watch the highlights.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about the ads. Commercials.
Again, we do this every year. We hate the halftime show. And I listened to all the guys on the show today, the morning shows today, talking about worst commercials ever. It's every year. Oh my God, I've never seen worse commercials. This is what we do. We crap on the halftime act and we crapped on the commercials.
Is this where I say worst commercials ever?
There you go. Just mark it down.
Was this the worst year for commercials? Find out next.
And then we romanticize about the commercials that we used to like, even though we can't really remember any of them. But back in the day, they were great.
Well, we have the top 10 Super Bowl ads 2026 next on The Fan.
Dirt and Spray.
The top 10 Super Bowl commercials from yesterday's super big game. This is according to the USA Today ad meter panelists.
And I say this every year because everyone just craps over the ads. I always think they're good. There's rarely a year that I'm like, oh my God, that was terrible. There's always a handful that I think are really good. And this year, there was at least 2 that got me like, whoa, that was awesome. 3 or 4 that I thought were legitimately funny that made me laugh out loud. And that's all. I mean, how many commercials are there? And all I need is a handful that are memorable to me. And this year delivered, as most years do for me.
Well, let's see if they're on the list.
Okay.
Number 10 is the Ring search party ad.
Yeah, I got some blowback for this one because I thought it was really cool. And then, like, everyone started crapping on me, saying that it was, like, the worst. Because apparently they're using it now to track, like, everything. And they're saying it's, like, a huge invasion and Ring is selling selling you out to the government and everything. Yeah, it's that whole... they can find everyone's being filmed everywhere. I don't care anymore. I thought that was a unique thing that you lose your dog and Ring can find it.
Yes, if you didn't see that one,
that's cool.
They have a feature on Ring. You can upload a picture of your dog.
Yeah.
And if everybody who has Ring cameras, if your dog goes missing or is in the neighborhood, the Ring search party will alert all the Ring people that have Rings, and they will be looking for your dog, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird to put in an ad, but yeah, it's cool.
I thought that was cool, but it turns out apparently it's a huge invasion of people's privacy, and everyone's like pissed about it.
I have a Ring doorbell, and I will never use that. But it's cool that they have it.
Yeah. I mean, find your dog. I just thought it was kind of a cool commercial. But I don't have a Ring camera, but I'm like the only one that doesn't have one. But apparently there's such a blowback that people are canceling. Like, of course, people are like, cancel your Ring subscriptions. Screw you, Ring. So now there's a movement to get rid of your Ring camera because AI is following you.
Number 9 is the Bud Light keg ad where they're at the wedding and
thought it was great.
Peyton Manning and Post Malone are...
Yes.
Well, no, Peyton Manning's the one that takes the path, right?
Yeah, so it's Peyton Manning and Shane Gillis and Post Malone, and the keg goes overboard, and everyone rolls down the hill trying to
chasing the Bud Light keg. But then Manning shows up. He's like, "Why are you guys doing this? There's a path right over here."
I'm sorry, but that is the most. It's such a weird trio, but this is multiple years now, and. Give me Manning, Gillis, and Post Malone doing more things. I love it.
I do like the Shane Gillis Post Malone combo.
Last year was the one where they were doing the party and like they were all in like the dad outfits. Peyton Manning showed up with the big keg or the Bud Light smoker. It's well played.
Number 8 on the list is the NFL champion ad, which was basically a thank you to coaches. Remember, it was the little kid saying, I am a champion.
I hated this one.
Well, I thought of you when I saw that. I'm like, oh, Soup's going to hate on this.
My first thought was, hey, coach, you're yelling at a bunch of 7-year-olds. Why don't we take it down a notch? The commercial is literally a bunch of
No. They're building champions, Jason.
Okay. Dude, you're taking Pee Wee football way too... We have got to stop promoting coaches like this. If you're coaching 7-year-old football players and you're yelling at them in a fiery motivational speech... Realize you're a douche. Just saying. No one cares what you have to say, nor are any of those kids going to remember you. Give them an orange slice and a pat on the fanny and send them out there.
Number 7, and I loved this one, was the Relax Your Tight End Novartis ad about the prostate exam. That was great.
With all the NFL tight ends.
Yeah, they're all doing like really relaxing things in their uniforms. And then Bruce Arians comes on there. He's like, you know what? They don't need to put a finger up your butt anymore to check your prostate. No. It's just a blood test, so relax your tight ends.
The close-up, I think it was the close-up of Gronk's booster. Just kind of,
yeah.
That was great.
That was a good ad.
Yes.
Number 6 is Xfinity Jurassic Park Works.
Might have been my favorite one.
Yeah, I thought that was a little odd, but yeah, I mean, it's clever, I guess.
Well, the whole point was, back in the original, they brought back all the original Jurassic Park guys. And his thing was, and gals, Laura Dern was in there. The whole point was, was for Xfinity, right?
Yeah.
If they had Xfinity internet that hadn't gone out, nothing would have gone wrong in the park, and they would have had a wonderful day instead.
Yeah, I mean,
I liked it.
Like I said, clever.
It was clever.
Number 5 is Michelob Ultra, the Ultra Instructor, and that's where.
I think I missed this one. I don't.
Well, it was the they're at the top of a ski slope, and there's these friends saying, you have to the last one down the slope has to buy the Michelob Ultras.
Oh, okay.
Well, this guy's a really bad skier, and so he's always the last one down.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's his nuts? Kirk Douglas. Right? Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas is dead.
No, who's Kirk Douglas's kid?
Michael Douglas?
No, not Michael Douglas.
That's
my
Kirk-
God, no.
I don't know what you're.
What's his name?
I am correct, and that is his kid. And
The guy who's not married to
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell.
Oh.
Sorry, I was thinking of yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Kurt Russell shows up, and he's an instructor, and he does the whole. It's kind of like a whole play
I must have been taking
Karate Kid, you know.
I must have been taking a squirt. I didn't.
He trains him up, and then at the end, he gets down fastest, and everybody else has to buy, or somebody else has to buy the Michelob Ultra, but they're already paid for by him, Kurt Russell. Number 4, and I hated this one, Goodwill Duncan.
Oh, you didn't like the Goodwill Duncan?
No, I thought that was stupid.
All the weird AI of all.
Yeah, that was the.
They had everybody.
It's like the old Seinfeld sitcom.
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts ad.
And Ben Affleck was playing the Goodwill Hunting character.
Yeah.
Oh, it was good. Ted Danson was in that one.
Number 3 was Pepsi the Choice, and I don't know how that made number 3, but okay.
It was where they went over the polar bear.
Yeah.
It was the Coca-Cola polar bear wants to drink Pepsi.
Yeah.
That's fine. Whatever.
And the number 2 is Lay's Last Harvest.
Oh, that was the tear jerker.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet one.
Yeah.
And number 1, they have Budweiser American Icons.
Dude, the American Icon one was good.
Yeah, with the eagle.
I'll tell you what. Consistently speaking, Budweiser and Bud Light, Anheuser-Busch does the best commercials every year.
They're always good.
They're always good.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they're the ones that you can count on.
Yes.
Just you just want to see what they do.
Yes. Dude, and I didn't see the little bird turning into the eagle, but that thing was badass. When the horse is running, all of a sudden the eagle wings come out. Come on, that was pretty good. If you were going to get a patriotic boner, it was going to be over that. That was a little bit of that little. All right, Anheuser-Busch, you got me. You got a little America in you right there. If I had a Bud Heavy, I don't like Bud Light, but had a Bud Heavy been present, I would have pounded one. All I had was some pub beer, I think, though.
Did you catch the Guy Fieri Just a Guy ad?
Yeah. Didn't
that
do
whole
anything.
bit?
Yeah, didn't do anything for me. The one that you didn't say on there that I really liked was the, I don't remember.
Oh, the Ben Stiller one?
Oh, that was a good one, too.
Benson Boone?
Yeah, doing the flips. that was pretty good. No, I liked the, I don't remember, it was for one of the Home Nest or maybe Amazon or whatever. Chris Hemsworth in the home, the AI one, where his home was trying to kill him, I thought was pretty good. I think it might have been for Alexa, where he was convinced that the home AI was going to try to kill him, and they had all the different scenarios where it was trying to kill him. I enjoyed that one. I thought that was pretty good. Also, Chris Hemsworth's wife, shockingly enough, smoking hot. Those handsome devils.
And those are the top ads according to USA Today ad meter panelists.
I also like the State Farm one, the Bon Jovi, the Danny McBride doing the "Stop Living on a Prayer."
It was good.
I like that one too.
Anytime you get John Bon Jovi in there, you're winning.
Yeah. I didn't. There was one weird one too, where like they said someone left a sticky note on someone's backpack that said "Dirty Jew." I thought that was a little weird.
What?
Yeah, there was some sort of like stop a hate ad. You know, it was like one of those like don't bully people or whatever. And then just randomly someone like opens their locker and it shows the backpack and it just has a sticky note on it that says "Dirty Jew."
Oh no.
And I was like, wow.
Oh dear.
That's what I said. I was like, did we just?
I miss that.
Yeah. That one, it immediately made me uncomfortable. Like, what just happened there?
Oh dear. All right, how to get scurvy. What?
Scurvy's a thing?
It is.
The measles are back and so is scurvy?
I have that story for you next, but first here's Steven with sports.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl last night, 29-13. They are Super Bowl champions, but after the game, New England quarterback Drake May was talking to reporters about his shoulder, and he said he received shoulder injections before the game. Now, the thing is May was not on the injury report at all, was not limited. He was a full participant. He told reporters that he was shot up, so there was not much feeling during the shoulder during the game, and he was good to go, and it felt all right. Atlanta Falcons rookie James Pierce Jr. allegedly crashed his vehicle into one that was driven by WNBA player Rickea Jackson multiple times. He then struck a police officer with that vehicle while evading arrest. Pierce was arrested on Saturday in Florida on 5 felony charges. NBA Board of Governors is likely to vote this summer on expanding the league by 2 teams. Vegas and Seattle are considered the favorites to get new teams. North Dakota State, they've agreed to a deal to join the Mountain West in football for 2026. School is expected to pay $12 million to join the league and an additional $5 million to the NCAA to move up from the FCS to the FBS. Skater Lindsey Vonn said in a post today on Instagram that she suffered a complete tibia fracture that will require multiple surgeries to fix properly. She raced downhill despite having the torn ACL in her left knee 9 days earlier, and then she ended up crashing and completely suffered the complete tibia fracture. For more sports scores and stories in 30 minutes, I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work. Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at WarrenAllen.com.
Yes, scurvy is back.
That's fun.
Yeah.
What is Oh, I mean, I know scurvy. It's like a vitamin deficiency, the whole pirate thing. But what does scurvy actually do?
I just think you're just malnourished.
Like, does it?
I don't know.
I'm looking to see what scurvy does. Causes. Yeah, we know the fatigue, weakness, aching limbs, swollen, bleeding gums. Ooh, loose teeth, skin hemorrhages. That sounds fun. Corkscrew hairs, whatever that means. Easily bruising and poor wound healing.
Well, they're now saying that.
Is this an Ozempic thing by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
They're saying that the GLP-1 class of weight loss drugs, including Ozempic, Wegovy, Mounjaro, in a new systematic review of existing research in Australia, it appears that very few global trials of the drugs have taken into consideration what and how patients are eating while using the drug. So, of course, it suppresses your appetite.
Yeah.
And so what is happening is they are finding that people are developing serious vitamin deficiencies like scurvy because they are not...
Oh, okay. So it's not giving you scurvy. You're just not eating.
Well, yeah, you're not eating the right things. You got to eat.
Yeah.
But
so you can only eat so much, and you're not eating the right. Yeah. Because I've seen some other stuff where people are saying like it can cause like muscle wasting and like ulcers and but I hadn't heard of scurvy.
yeah, they're getting scurvy.
Great.
As a matter of fact, there was already a high-profile case of it. Robbie Williams.
He got scurvy, huh? The musician?
Yeah, and by the way, Robbie Williams is who I was thinking of when you mentioned earlier. Who's Alan Thicke's kid? Robin Thicke. I was thinking of Robbie Williams, which is why I called him British.
Okay.
So I just wanted to clarify that.
All right.
Because Robbie Williams is British. He was diagnosed with what he called a 17th century pirate disease because of all of his injectable weight loss medications that he's been taking.
Well, I mean, look, I guess good for all these people losing weight, but some of the people look pretty freaky. Like that Ozempic face and hand thing, like Kelly Osbourne has this right now. She looks like warmed over death. And Ariana Grande, Jonah Hill's got some of this.
Barkley a little bit.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of terrifying. That Ozempic face is real.
I just looked up Kelly Osbourne.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
I almost didn't even recognize her.
No. I know everyone wants to be skinny and no one wants to be the fat butt, but
Jonah Hill's lost weight on
dude, Jonah Hill stuff is terrifying. He doesn't look. I mean, they just look like different. There's like different people.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Wow. That's Jonah Hill.
The hands are wild.
Yeah.
Like in Kelly Osbourne.
What is it with the hands?
Well, I just think you
just know
you're not
getting any
yeah
nutrients.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you just take that stuff, it can. It's different for everybody. But I told you my gal's got a friend group that's all doing this together. And some of the stuff that you hear from people is like for some people it works great and they lose weight, but other people it's like they're constantly nauseous and it like messes up their stomach and they have ulcers and they're like going to the bathroom. Other ones just report that they never eat and like they'll forget to eat for like a day or two. You're like,
so healthy.
It sounds great, you know. And it's like it can. Some people think it's like cause like osteoporosis, like you're getting like bone fractures and stuff. Yeah, it's. But I mean, I think it was meant for people like if you're 400 pounds and nothing works, yeah, man, get the weight off. But some of these people that like I need to lose 30 pounds and you just don't want to go for a walk and stop eating like, donuts. And then they do lose 30 pounds and then they keep going on it. And they're like, well, if I've lost 30, let's lose 60. And if I lost 60, like some of the stars, it is terrifying how skinny they are.
Hey.
And now we've got Robbie Williams got scurvy?
He did.
My God.
Gotta look good for the gram, man.
The stuff we do just to get skinny, man.
I know.
Take a little scurv.
Yeah. What's a little scurv when you're looking that good?
I mean, I don't know. Oh. My doctor says that literally that's all anyone comes in anymore. Like first thing he can tell, like, when he gets new patients, and I walk in, like, well, I know what you're here for. It's like, give me the Ozempic or what, whatever that is. And now we're trying to make it cheaper and more accessible so they can get more of us on it. So, and no one wants to hear that, you don't need to lose like 100 pounds, like, 20, 30 pounds, like try a healthier diet. Don't tell me my business. Just give me that pill. Give me
the magic pill.
Give me
How
the
many
magic
people,
shot.
what percentage of people do you think are on this stuff?
A lot. And I mean,
like
a
what?
lot. Well, I mean, there's people that don't need it, but
well, yeah.
It's an alarming amount of people that are on it. Look, if you've seen someone that all of a sudden has lost weight, guess what? They're doing it. Like I said, people are doing it in groups.
Let me see if I can find
I know a group of like 7 women that have it's like an Ozempic party. They get together and they just.
This says 12%.
Of the entire population?
Internet is saying U.S. 12% of U.S. adults, 1 in 8.
Jeez.
Are on
that is a
GLP-1.
Staggering number. And again, I get it. If you are obese and you've got the diabetes and nothing's working, take the health risks. But my God.
And they're saying nearly 18% of U.S. adults have tried the medications at some point.
Yeah. And I said, for a lot of people, it's awful. It just makes you feel like total hell. But hey, got to get skinny.
And another 14% of Americans are interested in taking GLP-1 drugs.
And it's becoming easier and easier. More doctors are willing to prescribe it, and it used to be really expensive. I see those ads now all the time. Like, it used to be like, I don't know, it was like $1,500 or something a month. And now I think it's down to like maybe a couple hundred. And so more people are like, I knew some people that were splitting it because it was so expensive. So they did halvesies with like, you take half, I take half, and we'll see how this goes. That's how people are crazy about it.
It's a little shot, right?
I think.
Or do they have pills now?
I think both, because there's so many different kinds now. But yeah, some are shots and some are pills. And if you had a pill, I'm being dead serious. I had a pill, and not only was it going to make you skinny, but like you were going to get it's like HGH, roids, and Ozempic all mixed into one. Like whatever you like. If you were a dude, it was going to lean you out and make you ripped. And if it was a girl, it'd give you whatever. I don't know what the girl dream body is, right? It made your T's bigger and everything else shrunk. And I gave you this pill. And I said, it's $1,000 a month, so it's expensive. But you got like a 25% chance that it's going to give you cancer.
Whoa.
1 in 4. I'll bet you that thing sells like hotcakes. People are going to be like, well, 1 in 4? Well, I don't have a history of cancer, and I only need to be on it for a little bit. And yeah, it's expensive, but oh my God, have you seen the result? You could make some serious.
Do I get hair? If I get hair, I might be in.
There you go.
No,
not only do you get ripped, you lose 30 pounds, you get ripped, and you get a full head of hair. But hey, may give you some cancer.
As long as I don't get scurvy, I'm in.
What if I just gave you hair, but said that there is now a 1 in 8 chance you get cancer?
No.
I mean, you could survive some cancers.
Yeah, for hair. Depends what hair are we talking about. I'm fine with my bald hair.
The best head of hair you could possibly imagine.
I'd like some hair, I'm not gonna lie.
You'd do it. I know you'd do it.
For what are
1
you
in
offering?
8. 1 in 8 chance of cancer.
No, dude, I'm good. I ain't screwing around with cancer. We're not doing it.
Scurvy then. 1 in 8 in scurvy.
Yeah, I'll deal with some scurvy, man.
I'll give you a little scurvy. I'll give you some hair. Really bad hair, but you get hair.
50-50 you get scurvy, but it's bad hair.
Dude, I need some good hair.
75-25 you get scurvy.
I don't want that weird Barner lacquer hair. I need some Jeff Bridges hair. But seriously, if you gave someone that pill, but you said there was serious health complications with it, people would still take it?
100%.
100%, man.
They would murder people to get the money.
Dude, the idea of being hot and skinny, there is no greater carrot you can dangle in front of people today, right now, than being hot and thin. They're just, and they say like with young men, young men are outpacing women in like body dysmorphia. It used to be the other way around, where all the young girls were like eating disorders and all. Now it's all the young bros, the broccoli-haired kids. The kids are doing steroids now, like 16, 17 years old, and they're developing eating disorders, and because they all want to look like, I don't know, whoever You know, every guy now, like
Harry Styles.
Everyone now needs to be like the perfect shape, and that guys are getting body shamed, and all the girls are like, it's about time. Well, at least there's a stigma out there for like girls where it's like don't body shame, whatever. But guys, guys is still perfectly okay to be like, whatever, you fat ass. Like nice man tees. Get in the gym.
Well, we have other qualities.
That's just good old fashioned ribbon right there.
All right, we got to wrap this baby up. We'll do that next on The Fan. Well, I wasn't prepared to be back so quickly.
No.
What is going on? It was like a 1-minute break.
I actually wasn't prepared either.
We were in the middle of Kansas, Arizona, and then all of a sudden I heard the jazz music playing. I was like, "What? We're back."
We're watching some hoop. Good little ball game.
Yeah.
Even though that bitch Darren Peterson won't play, it's 38-35 Arizona. 38-38.
Just think what would happen if you had your guy.
God, no kidding.
Maybe he'll play great with knowing that he's not on the floor, like a inspirational.
I'll tell you what, that Arizona is pretty nasty.
Dude, they beat the brakes out of BYU. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I gotta tell you,
close.
I watched BYU Houston the other night too. So I've watched BYU quite a bit lately. They're bigger games. I don't.
That's the one knock on DeBonsta's against good competition. He has struggled a little bit.
Well, I'll tell you what, he was basically all they had against Houston, and Houston was throwing everything at him. He was pretty good, but I don't think their coach is very good. Do you guys like your coach at BYU?
Yeah, he seems. I mean,
they can't defend.
He's brought in guys like AJ DeBonsta, so yeah, he's like
whatever it is. It's a really good roster. So I don't know. I mean, you're what 20 games in. I don't know. The players seem to like him, and he seems to have built kind of an NBA culture. Yeah. So I don't know from an X's and O standpoint, but everyone seems to be really happy with kind of the setup that he has.
He's got an NBA background, and I think players really want that, even going to college. They want to get prepared for the NBA.
That's all I can tell you is the players all seem to have his back, and the players seem to, like people want to come be part of the program. So the fact that young African Americans want to come play at BYU and not awkward white guys named Richie Saunders,
Saunders is good.
He might be the most BYU kid of all time.
Yeah, he really is.
So just keep it. We're fine. We're just keep this one rolling.
Yeah, I don't know how much I mean, DeBonsta's awesome though.
Yes. Well, when they've played the better team, so when they played Arizona, UConn was close. That was a close game. But when they played Arizona and they played Kansas, it felt like there were levels to it, and we weren't on the same level. There was a different speed. And both those games, they made it competitive in the second half, but it was alarming how quickly that game felt like it got out of hand on both of those occasions.
Well, I don't have any more club content for you unless you want to dip back into the notes here, which I'm willing to do for you.
Dip into the. Well, we got like 3 minutes?
Yeah, 3 or 4 minutes. My next story, and perhaps we'll get to this tomorrow, is underwear, the new tequila. Yes. Isn't that an exciting tease?
I think I know where you're going with this. This is like the whole celebrity, like build your underwear brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're a celebrity now, just start your own liquor company, or in this case, just
have your own underwear.
Well, like if you're a hot, just put your hot ass in some underwear, and people will buy it.
It's a great sales job.
It is. If you were a hot celebrity, why would you hawk someone else's underwear when you just make your own? You don't have to make anything. You just get someone else to make it. You throw your name on it, and then you're like, by the way, I'm hot. Here it is.
I look good in it. You will too.
Yeah.
Turns out the Kardashians were onto something.
Dude, those bitches have made like $1 billion off of doing that. Rihanna does it. I'm trying to think of dudes. Do dudes have underwear?
Yeah, Biebs has a line.
Does he have his own line?
Yeah.
Do you I'm in a different.
Biebs draws.
Well, I mean, that's a weird. Would you buy? I really who's a celebrity you really like?
Oh, I don't know.
Jeff. I love Jeff.
I'm stumped.
I love Jeff Bridges, but if Jeff Bridges was buy my undies, I'd be like, really? I don't know. Is that?
Well, they're not his undies. It's his line of undies.
Would I buy Jeff Bridges undies? I mean, I don't know. That would be a little weird. I love Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt might be my favorite actor. Ooh, did you see the new Brad Pitt film?
No.
Have you seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
I have, yeah.
I
thought it was good.
That might be my favorite Tarantino movie. So they did a preview for it in the Super Bowl ads. They have a new one. Tarantino wrote the script, didn't direct it. I think David Fincher is going to direct it. But it's Brad Pitt's character from that, Cliff Booth. The movie is called The Adventures of Cliff Booth. It's a sequel to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood focused on Brad Pitt's character. I love that character, but I don't know if I would buy Cliff Booth underwear. But with women, they love it.
If there's ever a line of underwear endorsed by someone that you would buy, men would buy, Brad Pitt's probably the guy.
Right?
Is he not? I mean, look at the guy.
Momoa? Could Momoa sell some underwear?
I can't really relate to him. Not that I can relate to Brad Pitt.
Yeah, you're so close to Brad Pitt, but Momoa is a bridge too far.
What about Hideki Matsuyama? If he's selling it, you buy those?
Interesting.
Because you are close to him.
Dude, when I was in Portugal, you know who was on every... Cristiano Ronaldo's junk. There's not been celebrity penis more prevalent in any world than the Portuguese people with Ronaldo. Everywhere you went, it was just that dude's crank on billboards. It's insane. It was everywhere. And I was like, is it weird at all that the country's greatest hero is just in, and by the way, those weren't boxers either. No, those were some skin tight briefs. That dude was everywhere in those things. And the people loved him. I asked one of the people, I'm like, 2 guys? And they're like, oh yeah, you're no one. You're no one in Portugal unless you got Ronaldo undies on.
It's a status symbol.
It's a status symbol. And I started noticing the dudes in Portugal, they wear the low-rise pants so you can see.
You can see it.
Yeah.
The label.
Dude, you're no one unless you're wearing those. And I was like, I wonder in Japan, Otani a big deal? Are you running around Tokyo in Otani draws? Does he have his own? Because he's a New Balance guy.
I think I'd wear Otani draws. I mean, that guy's awesome.
It's just so strange. How about some Sydney? You want to wear some Sydney Sweeney undies? Does she make them for men?
Well, see, now you're getting into a whole thing where men are actually going to want her actual undies.
Oh,
and they'd pay a mint for them.
Well, they bought her bath water, right?
Pervs. Well, didn't she make the soap or something?
That,
was made with her bath water.
And it sold out in 7 seconds.
Yeah. I mean,
men are dirty.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Men are what?
Men are such pervs.
No, they're not. Yeah. Come on.
It's normal behavior.
It's wholesome.
Total normal behavior. I got a good idea what that soap was washing, by the way. Every guy that ordered the $200 bottle of Sydney Sweeney bath soap.
Man, I feel dirty right now. I got to go.
Something tells me it was their body and they could wash it as fast and often as they wanted to. Honey, are you in the shower again?
No.
Don't bother me. I care about my hygiene.
What do you think would happen if you just the Sydney Sweeney soap showed up in your shower?
Oh God.
Would the BTJ be like,
she'd laugh at me.
She's like, you loser.
Pretty much. She'd be like, you don't like white girls. She's like, what's wrong with you? She'd turn it racial.
All right, we got to run. We are back tomorrow, 3 to 7 on the Fan. Good night.